Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's Sunday. We are back again with Night's the Anime Table. Apparently, we have a video to look at. Brought to you by our wonderful person, Eagle Rider. Let me get it going. Yeah, one second. Let me get this going.
I was going to go ahead and screen share for you if I almost got it up.
There we go.
But you got it first. Okay. Go ahead and full screen that so it's a little more fun. There you go.
The Emperor is a fan of Flock, and we must continue utilizing Flock technologies so that we can follow and surveil the rebel scum as they move from playground to playground, from playground to pool, from pool to gymnasium, because we all know that the Flock cameras are not only following the license plate readers, they are following children. They are following children in parks and gymnasiums, and we need this. I need this.
I saw that video.
My ex-girlfriend. Also, it should be known that the people of this town, the pools that want their storm drains cleared, they should not have their storm drains cleared. Because in order to do that, we will have to raise taxes. And how will the people trust this city council when this city council continues to vote for surveillance technology that imprisons them? Miss Campbell, you must work on your Jedi mind tricks. Do it like this. And when you do it, make sure that when you're double speaking them into telling them that police services have become more humanitarian, make sure that you don't emphasize the detail that you put a ban on camping. You put a ban. You made criminalizing homelessness illegal, and that is why there is no such thing as humanitarian policing for the homeless, because we have effectively criminalized homelessness, which is good. Now we can staff, now we can fill our jails with free prison labor, especially like that of the Otay Mason Detention Center, where they are making $1 a day for working for 12 hours. And there have been multiple cases of tuberculosis. Yes, and this is good. This is what the Emperor needs. This technology will help us find the rebel scum and their hidden base on Hoth. This technology will help us find Luke Skywalker as he traverses the universe in his X-Wing. This technology is a necessary force.
Thank you. Roger Ralphs?
Just so people are clear, I am all for that guy. Because holy crap.
That is funny. And he's subtly.
I need this technology so I can stalk my girlfriend. And so we can track the homeless and make them work like prisoners for a penny a day. And my God. The sad thing is, I have seen people commenting on that who don't even realize that it was tongue in cheek. Oh, sorry, Shane. But yeah, it's, oh my God. Fuck Flock, by the way.
Yeah, it's funny to have humor. It's fun to have humor and everything, but he is right. He is right, though. He subtly jabbed at a bunch of people. He's like, and you're responsible for making it criminally making it illegal to be homeless.
One of my favorite memes on the subject would be this one. Anime.
Yeah.
Look at the screen.
Yes. Yes. Disassemble.
I love that one. There's one other that I really like. That's one of the ones I've been using a lot with it. There you go.
My God, the flock cameras. I know those type of stuff.
I love
Honestly,
this one. Anime
ah,
love.
I could see that being the book.
yeah.
Hey Jorge, what's up, buddy?
Hello.
But anyways, the flock camera situation, man, it's getting out of control. To be honest, like these AI companies, they just want to try to, they just want to build more data centers, doing this age verification, digital ID stuff, and those stuff had to do with all this stuff. To be honest, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's all about intrusion to personal rights
Personal
and
rights.
the out. Ugh.
Uh, ow. But yeah, you're not wrong there, Shiny. You are not wrong there.
Right? You hear me from
There is,
Bluetooth?
yeah. There's a I'm a little ticky to read
Yeah.
this, so I'm just gonna text this to you, Anime, and you can read this out. This is literally the prologue to the album, to an album from one of my bands from like 15 years ago. And tell me how much this hits you now.
Yeah, I can. Let's see.
Ignore the fact that for some reason all the lyric sites mistook her accent for saying "an" every time she says "a" in the correct usage. The woman who did it's British. She's got a bit of a heavy accent. Read it out so people know what we're talking about.
They promised us. They promised us a safer world and world without fear. Oh, I see where they screwed it
Yeah,
up at. I could.
it's her
Okay,
accent.
say. Okay, they promised us a safer world, a world without fear, no more threat from terrorism. Are you sure this song's not copyrighted? Because I can get in
The
trouble
lyrics
for.
aren't going to get you, not if you're reading them out. I've done it many times.
I already because I anyway, but that aside. No more threat from terrorists or random violence. Trading liberty for security, we sleepwalked into a surveillance state where personnel identity is subject to state control and privacy, a privilege of the past. Our nation is under new management where no step goes unnoticed. Every word is on file, and our little comforts are spying on us. We no longer live in a free country. The time has come to fight back. Welcome to the underground. Ooh, that wow, that hits every note on the book.
It hits the note of, and this is the problem. It's not one
Yeah.
side. There's everybody's globalist on both sides, and that song, that was during the rise of all these security cameras and spying and invasion in England, like 15 years ago when she wrote that. And how much is it even
That's
more
true.
so now everywhere?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, as I know, is all the surveillance state situation with as I said before, the digital ID, age verification, data centers, and we know the data center aren't data centers; they're spy centers, to be honest. And at the same time, we know that you know how I don't know why the president isn't doing anything well again, like with land preservation, but they just want to like destroy it, and also they want to go after the horses. I'm just saying, why you made this stupid decision?
The thing that kills me is why nobody on either side can see all of the power grabs on their side. It's like there's like just tone deaf wall that just shuts them off, and they can't see when somebody on their side is doing it. I don't get that. You know, it's like, can we just say government sucks. Fuck you, government. Together in unity and harmony, right? Because honestly, I think most people, that's genuinely how they feel. They get sucked into camps because society is nothing but cult of personalities. But I like tirades about fuck the government because I've always liked those, even when I was a kid. I grew up in the alt scene in the 80s and 90s. We've always hated the government, no matter who was in charge, you know? Never like government. I understand government's a necessary evil. You can't have complete anarchy, you know?
And here's the problem. You saw the video about why the left abandoned woke 1.1, which tells the actual truth what goes on anyway.
Let's be honest. Woke is not one-sided. Both sides have a huge group who they offended at anything said that offends their sensibilities and wants to cancel anybody who doesn't go along with how they feel about everything.
Yeah.
That's where it drives me nuts because you always hear these people go, well, that's the other side. It's like, no, it's really not. I guarantee you, I don't care what you say. Somebody's going to get offended. Somebody's going to want to cancel you for it. Somebody's going to want to censor you for it. Somebody's going to complain and whine and have some offense because, oh my God, you have an opinion that they don't like. And I'm going to play that right now for obvious
reasons.
That
we shouldn't use gendered sexual swear words, but those words are so expressive. We can't lose those words from our language just because some pricks are total pussies and want to fanny about being dicks because they can't hear the word cock without crying like a twat, the silly cunts.
Hey, Sailor Outlaw. Hey,
hello,
Rex.
guys. That's one of my favorite clips for a reason. Fuck censorship. Fuck it.
Yeah, and all the censorship going on, man, it's like, man. And honestly, if people shouldn't be so weak and over being offensive, and I realize we're not in the culture war, we're in the culture of fate, to be honest.
Yeah,
basically,
everything's fake. Beauty's fake. Everything's manufactured. Everything in culture is manufactured. They're creating divides to play people against each other and stuff. Which is why I was actually impressed by something that was posted by Melissa Joan Hart yesterday. Because she actually posted the pictures of the beauty shot people took of her at a premiere a while back, next to some of the candid shots her family took on there, and was calling it out as Hollywood being smoke and mirrors and professional photographers versus real life. And telling people not to try to hit these beauty markers that people put on magazines or in reports, because that's not what's really going on. She used herself as an example of this. She released unflattering photos of herself to show it.
Meanwhile, Hollywood's going like this.
Those words, is it possible to use them in a sentence together like that?
I hate SpongeBob so much.
But you gotta admit, it fits the context.
It does,
it's
but
like,
that voice makes me want to fucking take a dental drill to the temple.
Yeah. And the other point, I'm just saying, these people, they keep wanting. Sometimes there's a point that not everything else censorship. They need to learn about boundaries and limits, to be honest. Oh.
It's been one crazy. We're already 8 months into New Year, and already it's like what happened?
Praise, ow, loud, shiny, loud. Thank you. That phrase, anime.
8 months in.
Sorry.
No, the other part. Don't repeat.
Oh.
So as I say, man, like, give me one moment.
Oh boy. I am very excited though for Tuesday because I'm already I'm already 2 lessons in the current course I'm doing right now, and I have one more course
So,
away from completing.
so I'm sorry about what I said because as I'm said, like about people saying, "Oh, censorship, censorship." The point is, there's some hypocrites who say, "Oh,
You're roboting badly, Shiny.
so
Ow, I have no idea anything you just said. That was loud.
Yeah, Shiny, you're gonna have to be on PC, man, because oh wait, hold on. You good, Shiny? You good? Hey, Trollmonger, what's up?
Hopefully.
Uh,
I will say centrist because I have seen the exact same playbooks play out on both sides heavily, especially when it comes to dealing with indigenous and human rights and stuff like that. And because I was in the system too long, then I'm jaded to both sides heavily from interacting with people running the parties. And that's about as far into it as I go.
mm-hmm.
I don't like either side because I think either side has absolutely insane butthurt feelings on things that rational, reasonable opinions should be center on. And society as a general is way too black or white lateral thinking. But that's how I view things from a lot of experience and decades dealing with it. And I don't ask everybody else to agree because that would be a problem, and that's what I hate. Hey, troll. Thank you. My general viewpoint is the lack of ability to have rational conversations and respect each other's differences of opinion is largely a large part of the problem. And please don't mind me. I've been a bit sick this week.
Oh no, you're good.
I made fresh barbecue sauce and ribs with my husband for lunch. And I'm half tempted to go make another rack of them.
That's yummy. Ooh, yeah, we're glad to be back, Trover. It's been far too long. We've been all so busy with our own personal stuff, and it's like, when are we coming? When are we coming back again?
Oh.
Yep, we're just waiting for Captain Save. I mean, Bob. I mean, we're waiting for Bob to come back. We missed him as well. I'm just glad that he and his wife found something at least, because that was a totally fucked up situation.
Yeah.
And this
I
is why
did just finish watching all of the current seasons of Rent a Girlfriend the other night. Boy, the last season really left them off in a fucked up position. Which to me is kind of funny in some ways because I'm statistically psycho.
Aren't we all a bit statistically psycho from time to time?
Sadistically.
Oh,
Statistically. Statistically.
Notice, ladies and gentlemen, how I had to make her think on that one. It's like, wait a minute.
No, that wasn't that you had to make. It's that my brain hurt when you said it.
But I knew what you meant. I just had to twist it a little bit. Be like, there you go. It's like, it's sadistic, not statistic anime.
Well, I mean, the stupid shit you say all the time. I wouldn't be surprised if you got it wrong. I mean,
Oh, believe me, I do say the most outlandish things. Heck, I made Joker. I made Joker really almost piss his pants from a joke I said on Nightcast.
I need to come back and hang out with you guys at Nightcast too. You keep telling me I'm welcome to join if I want to some nights, but I never have time.
Well, and the reason why I don't send the link is because you can automatically just hop right on in. It's like, hi.
Yeah, remind me when you're streaming sometimes, also, so I know you're expecting I could show up. It just makes me feel less intrusive if I hop in.
I know, but still, you do have that. You do, but me saying this, you're like, it's the automatic permission, so it's the automatic.
Well, you've always given me that. You've always told me I can feel free to crash your stream since I have admins. I just feel guilty doing it because I try to respect all your streams.
Oh no, you're completely fine. Lately we've been talking about like all the stuff that's coming out, and actually I'm excited for the Legend of Zelda movie. I'm excited. I am very excited. I'm like, okay, we got some good, and it's not typecast actors. It's not typecast. It's actual new faces. So I'm like, yes.
Would it surprise you if I told you that part of the time that I was spending with the gnome, when we were in the hotel or at the house, we were all signed into his video game system playing Mario Kart together as I was shoving bombs up his backside?
Did you shove them up vertically or horizontally?
Considering one of the rounds ended with him having 1 point and me having 11.
So vertically.
I have a tendency to just basically goad people into chasing me, and then as they chase me, just start mass throwing stuff backwards at their heads as they're following me. And since I play as like the smallest bike with the little baby character on it, it's so fucking hard for them to hit. And it's also tiny, so you can weave between the bananas and shit easier. So yeah, we have fun. We may not have the large crowds for the streams for a few weeks because it may take a while to get everyone to start trickling back in. And depending on what's going on with the crew, especially with Fato's schedules being weird and everything else, we might want to start discussing if we need to come up with a different night to hold them sometimes too.
I agree. Hey, McDowell, what's up, buddy?
But that's stuff we have to look at now that we're getting back into the swing of it. We kind of all have to take some time off.
Well, I don't know when it's going to happen, but as you, I suppose it is safe to talk about this. Mm-hmm. I am going to be switching RL jobs pretty soon.
So your schedule should rearrange some too.
Yeah. I don't know when.
When are you going to have enough time to fap, though? That's the question.
Ask the Reiko flag that question. Spoilers, Jorge. Spoilers.
You're a slut. You're a slut. Stick it up your butt.
But anyway, because currently, as it stands right now, I'm done with Colored Stone Essentials. I finished that, got the certification. I don't have the physical with me because I'm going to be ordering that one pretty soon. I'm on the jewelry essentials course, and then I have one more after that, and then I'm done for the time being. Once I'm done, then I will apply to a few places I have in mind for the job that I want to do for those places. It's just a matter of when I get hired and everything and what my schedule is going to look like on that first week.
I hope you
That
get
be
worked to
that
death and you have to put down the penis for a day or two. I mean,
I'm not your husband.
he doesn't have to put it down. He just has to put it in. Get it right.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure he can keep it up though. I'm joking. Your husband's amazing.
Look, it's really easy for women to get men in the mood. All you have to do is look at it or blow on it, and it's going to be, hi, I'm ready. Men have a lot more work to do.
Well, yeah. Well, yes, yes. Well, yes. Actually, I am, but I cannot say where I'm going because I want to respect the privacy of all of that. Yeah, MGTOW, give me a minute here. Let me get off my fat ass for a minute and get you the link. There you are. MGTOW, I sent it to you in. Check your Discord, your singularity Discord, the single one, not the group ones, the single. But yes, I am gonna be a jeweler.
So let's ask you if you think this is a good vintage slant to it.
uh
That
oh no,
does it look vintage? Don't be too demented.
yes, it looks vintage.
Why are you so immature?
I'm immature around the people I genuinely like. But I do it for the comedic effect
You
of
like
it.
a lot of people, don't you?
I'm not in Kevin Spacey's basement. Let's get it right.
Okay, how about this shot? Again, why is your brain so stupid?
I'm sorry. These are awesome, but oh my goodness,
There's no excuse for you.
Hey, Big Angry Phil, what's up?
What is your brain?
Where is my brain? Is the correct question in this whole thing.
So let me
But
show you
those
guys a few of the things I took over this summer.
But they're really cool pictures.
There's this Lily. There's this monkey.
Oh, it's so cute.
There's that swan.
Wait, is that during the rain? How'd you
No,
manage?
it's playing in a water fountain.
I was about to say, if you got that with the actual storm going on, I would genuinely.
I have some other ones in storms and hail, but that one was playing in a fountain.
I don't get why people do not like swans. I just don't get it.
Because they're aggressive assholes, unless they're well, mute swans are aggressive assholes. Actually, trumpeters are actually really docile and sweet.
Hmm.
Say hi. And there's the cygnets. Look at cygnets. Look.
Oh, the babies.
And that's a mountain bluebird.
Ooh, I love the coloring.
And that's one of my butterfly shots.
Why does it look so depressed?
That's the same kind of butterfly in a different
Oh,
setup.
I love the wings.
There's another butterfly shot from this summer. Bison.
Buffalo. Oh, Bison. God damn it.
And then roses.
Aw.
And angel trumpets, otherwise known as very poisonous hallucinogenic pills.
Oh, it's Steph's birthday. Happy birthday, Steph!
Send her a happy
birthday.
birthday from me and remind her that I still think she's a pain in the ass. Also, by the way, I was trying to sort and edit photos the other night, and this is what I was dealing with.
Oh, ornery.
She literally climbed up, laid down on my giant mouse pad, and kicked the keyboard out of my reach and started rubbing on my chest.
I'm amazed it wasn't Panther doing the Konosuba. But ornery's a sweetie.
Did you actually see the little mini video I posted the other day?
I don't think I did.
One moment.
Oh wait a minute. Is it the food one?
No. That was what I shared to you to laugh at you. It's not one I posted. One sec.
Well, given the fact that I had barbecued laced cookies and cream ice cream in front of my roommate, yeah.
This video clip was recorded about 2 weeks before I got hit with the lightning in 23.
Ooh. Oh, that's pretty.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I may be a bit of a storm chaser that I've always have.
How are we today?
Hello, MGTOW.
Evil, demented, sadistic, troublemaker. Might as well share my channel link because fuck it.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Yeah.
I mean, if you go to my shorts tab, several of them are me sitting there goofing around with Milestone at her apartment and her cats.
Yeah.
I still got those up. But I am a very much a nature girly. Nature girly. Cool. It's like this video, I very clearly was. I'm gonna find one here a sec. It's one of my favorites. Because to me it exemplifies how insane stuff can be. I've had the most benign animal videos taken down off my channel by YouTube because they found
Why?
something in the names of animals or something in the poses or stuff. Something was offensive to YouTube. And yet the video that's still up and has never gotten in trouble, despite the fact that I know people have tried to false flag it. Let me see if I can find this one here. Is so much worse, and it's an animal one. Well, first of all, there's Bighorn in the Mood. There's like a bunch of animal videos that are actually like the Randy crazy shit that they pull. Those never get flagged, but really innocent ones do. Trying to find this, it's not finding that easily. I got too much stuff there. By the way, for anybody who wants to know how much easier it gets to have an elderly cat over a kitten,
What's up? Oh,
how much more docile is an elderly cat over a kitten?
Hey, Furious Dan. Hey, Fire God Giovanni. What's up? Oh, the
That's it,
kitties
Tommy.
have. Oh, that's the comic. Oh, that. Oh, that's right. He did mention he had a different name.
The pussycat playing with the.
Oh. Ornery's wondering when to grab it. Let's see. You got one of the videos taken down for hate speech on ScrewTube. Hail to you too, my friend. Hello, Dan. Hello, buddy. What is up?
One of the ones that kills me the other day I'm watching. Okay, so like the toys you were just seeing, I have some that are like hang from the door frame and have that kind of stretchy toy hanging from it. And Panther, oh bless his heart, he is. I have to replace the elastic cord on it because he's killed it. It's breaking in so many places because he was literally grabbing the toy and then backing like across a room until it was really stretched and then snapping it to chase it. And he did that the other day, and he grabbed it from the doorway to the laundry room, through the hall entrance here, through my doorway, past the bed, almost to my computer, let go of it, and started chasing after it, and ran straight into the dryer and hit his head. Because cat. It's like, oh my god, my cat's an idiot. Oh my god.
But yes, and also, but also, Baby Thor is doing good. He's still the insane cat that he is.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing good though. He just sits there every time I make food. He just hops up on the counter and sits on his little paws and just stares at me. It's like food, food. You have food. You have food, human. And then when I went to lift up the bowl to go eat, he puts his little paw up on the edge of the bowl and pulls it down with his own strength. I'm like, damn it, Thor. I'm not for you. It has milk in it. It would kill you.
I got videos. Yeah. YouTube's acting strange.
When is well, yeah, YouTube is acting strange because the other night I witnessed literally 5 subs get taken off my channel in real time. And I'm like, what did I do? But also, real quick, but to answer your question though, Troll, yes, I am going to be a jeweler, so that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be selling the jewelry. I won't be making it because I rather learn how to sell it than make it. Otherwise, I would confuse the two. It would be interesting, but where I'm going is more of along the lines of selling it and explaining it too. Oh, also, I did learn something interesting. The the fur bagger eggs, the really cool looking ones. You know those fancy looking ones, MGTOW?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's actually made from they're actually handmade. They're handmade
Oh, I didn't
eggs.
know that.
Yeah, they use and that coating you see, the color coding you see on it, where like the solid blue, the solid red, the fancy blue, and all of that, the green. That is
Mm-hmm.
actually that is actually powdered glass that is fused to the metal of the egg. That's why it looks all fancy and everything.
Oh,
And
wow.
they actually carefully put the gold plating around it. They have based on how the design looks and everything. They match it up for it's a 1-for-1, and they use real gemstones. They don't use CZ or glass or lab created gemstones. They use the authentic ones, the natural grown ones, like the garnets, the rubies, the sapphires, and everything. And spinos too. They use those as well. But yeah, that's how those eggs are made. That's the enamel of making jewelry. I imagine my surprise when I learned about this on lesson 1 in the course. Imagine my surprise. I was like, "Oh, so that's how they're made." Well, now I know how they're made, so it'll be a lot more interesting to explain this. Amazing what you can learn. But they are very interesting, and they're made very differently because that's what it really is. It's powdered glass, um, colored powdered glass. But they are very carefully crafted, though. You could tell that someone really took their time making that egg. If I know Eagle Rider, she would probably make one. It would be all Native American themed and everything, which would be really, really cool. I could see that being a theme.
I do some goofy stuff, but I do some pretty good. Did I ever show you the butterfly I made out of leftover beads and wire a while back?
I think it was one of those that you did up and behind, and at that time you had that whole wall of made
No,
jewelry and
different thing.
everything.
Different thing.
Oh, different thing?
I haven't had this in my possession in a long time. I'll show you the stages I have for it. It started with this after I twisted the wire frame.
Hey, Nate Wolf
And
Kira, what's up, buddy?
Expanded and expanded and expanded and finished.
Oh, that is really cool.
That's actually one of the things I'd like making more. Also, that took an obscene amount of wire.
Oh, I could see it. I'm like, how much wire did you have to make this?
Several pieces left of the squared off beading wire, so it was actually angled, and an actual full little spool of black wire. And then I just sat there weaving and twisting with my hands while I watched the movie. I love doing stuff like that, though. No,
That's cool.
we had an
No,
interesting
it's
moment
not.
the other day here because with all the storms and everything blowing in and out, Mom had a baby kangaroo rat get into the door of the house when she was bringing stuff in. It didn't last long. Ornery got it,
Oh,
but it was interesting the broken-hearted face Ornery had as we took it away from her. Like, hey, you're taking my toy from me.
hey, Bullet Silence. Everything's going good. Everything's going good, Nate Wolf. Everything's going good. Oh, good, buddy. I know how busy you are. I can't believe Ori gave that puppy that kitty eye face. Like, how dare you?
Oh, she does
Like,
it
how,
to me all the time. I think she's trying to get something her way.
About the only thing interesting I've seen all week as far as anime related or game related is that guy that's apparently leaking the GTA 6 game.
YouTube. Uh-huh.
And apparently they're saying that it's real. I don't know that. But there's been some guy that's been leaking the GTA 6 game to people.
I mean, I would find it funny if the actual game was leaked, but that's the
Yeah,
I'm a big bitch, you know.
I don't know if I believe it or not, to be honest. It's kind of too good to be
I
true.
pretty much don't, but I would still laugh my ass off.
Yeah.
I acknowledge that I am a problematic bitch. I do not deny it. I don't really care what some people think. But yeah, I find a lot of things funny, mostly when I'm being sadistic. But I don't do that often, right, Anime? I'm sweet. Wow. If it makes you feel any better, apparently when I hang out with the gnome in person, my ticks poke him and smack him a lot.
Well, happy birthday to Lilu, Bullet Silence's cat. It's her birthday tomorrow. Man, everybody's having birthdays today. Steph is having a birthday. Bullet's cat is having a birthday tomorrow. It's so sweet.
Technically, both my cousin and my godson have their birthday in 2 days, and technically, my niece and my aunt have their birthday 2 days after that. It was interesting because I saw my cousin recently and her granddaughter very much latched on to me. Decided she loved me very, very quickly, even though she usually doesn't like anybody. Kids like me. Orny will be 11 in October.
Oh man,
She's getting old. Orny has she was 7 when they figured out she had the birth defect and all the issues in her hip and her knee. She's still very active, but to keep her from being in pain all the time, we give her CBD daily, and she's getting a little bit more demanding for it as time goes on. Especially considering we now found her one of the CBDs that's actually they made it in bacon oil. So she gets her medicine in bacon oil. Think about that, Anime. How much would your cat love that? Anime,
Hell, they would love it.
you gotta learn to speak.
I'm trying. I'm sorry. With so much, with so many things going on at a time, it's like, yeah.
I know. I try to remember you're just a guy. I mean, well,
But
he's a
yeah,
guy, so
the kitties. Well, Thor would probably have a lot more fun with it. The other 8 cats, I'm pretty sure they'll just sit there and look.
most cats like drugs, whether it's catnip or getting into other stuff. If it's anything that makes them feel loopy, they seem to love it. And most stoners I know have problems with their cats stealing their stash and eating the stuff. Yeah, that's a thing. It's like cats are little stoners. But Ori loves hers because she gets her medicine and it's in bacon oil, and she gets it by us putting the drops of the oil on top of a tub of her favorite food. So she gets to scarf up her food with bacon flavor and get drugs and go woo after. She's definitely understands though that it's helping her pain, because when her medical issues in her hip and knee flare up, if it starts getting swollen or hurting, she'll come to us and beg for her food, get her medicine. Like, okay, give me my medicine. And the funny part is my cat. Oh my god, my cat. There is a cat condition called twitchy cat syndrome, which basically vets have described it as basically the closest cats have to Tourette's. They will have random muscle movements, twitches, vocalizations, frantics, all of it. They'll even have just random pull-out spasms in their sleep, but there's no seizure. Ornery was diagnosed with this before I got my Tourette's diagnosis. My cat has tics. So anybody who wants to know what it's like in my house, picture crazy woman and crazy cat ticking at each other.
So the cat literally says "fuck you" in Catonese.
Probably. She seems like the type that'd have a coprolali if she was human.
She would be the most foul-mouthed cat on the block. Well, imagine her sitting at the window and the window screen is showing, and she's just like sitting there going, "Hey, Jeffrey, fuck you, suck a dick."
One of the worst ones, though, was actually in our sleep one night, because she had a bad leg spasm tic in the middle of sleeping when she was up against me, and her leg spasmed, and it caught my eyelid and actually tore my eyelid.
Ooh.
And I woke up to the eyelid tearing, and she was going and trying to figure out where she was.
Damn.
And she didn't do anything on purpose. It was completely an accident from a medical condition. But it took almost 2 weeks to get my eyelid down. It was so swollen.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's like, so yeah, the ticky girl has a ticky cat. Somehow we fit together. I wonder why, right? But it's like as soon as she woke up enough, she realized what happened and that she caught me. She walked around like 4 days with her head down crying. And she wouldn't even look at me. So she's like, my human, right? Oh, poor little thing. So if you ever want to know what a picture of what it's like to deal with me long term is, we spent 10 days up in Canada with the gnome, and then he spent 5 weeks with us throughout the States. That means he was hanging out with us, interacting with us, and dealing with me and my ticks 24/7 for about a month and a half. So if you ever wonder what I'm like to deal with in person, ask the gnome when he's on. Fair assessment? Anime. This is your
What?
stream. You have to
What?
pay attention.
Mhm.
You need to pay attention on your own stream, Anime.
Oh boy,
I'm not gonna mommy matrix you and make you behave.
I Sorry, my brain is just my brain can't tell left from right today.
Today,
Or whenever things go haywire in my head.
when? I was saying between all the time with the gnome, he actually spent about a month and a half with us. So if you want to understand what it's like dealing with me and my ticks in person, you can ask him.
Exactly. But also, Ornery and Panther are probably the most comedic cats on the streams.
I like Sean's cat, Tommy Cat.
Oh yeah, Comic Cat.
The
Yes,
black
Comic.
cat.
He gets mad. He gets mad at me every time I said Comic Cat gifts. Oh, that reminds me. I still need to send Comic Cat that Russian Hind helicopter before November.
You say that. Meanwhile, I'm just going to put up evidence that baby girl is no easier to deal with than that.
Uh-oh. I swear we should have a segment where aw, baby girl. Yep. The Hindy. Yep.
Does she look like she's got an evil streak?
Yes. Oh, that's a face. That's a face like I know something you don't. Yeah, 20 seconds to figure it out.
That
You know,
cat.
she's plotting something. You can just see it.
I will say this also. For all the years I've had Ornery, she has never taken to anyone except for me without them having to earn it for weeks and weeks and months. Except the gnome, apparently. Because she let him pet her the first day.
Wow.
So apparently my cats like the gnome because baby girl would cuddle him for hours. And Ornery tolerated him, which for a new person is really rare for her. So I guess that says something about the gnome.
What does Panther think of him?
Indifferent, like he is to most humans.
Until he says a magic word and it's like, yes, yes, no, master. Yes, no, master. I'll do the Konosuba.
It's like the great. Ay, 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 ay. Yay, 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 yay.
it's pretty funny how cats and dogs really interact with each other. I mean, heck, Taco, bless him. I'm amazed he even managed to pop out a dog bigger than him. I'm still baffled by that. I'm still baffled by it. No matter how long I've known those two dogs, I'm just sitting here like, how did a big? I look at Taco, I'm like, how did that big dog come from your tiny balls? Is beyond me.
Why are you thinking about your cat's balls? Or your dog's balls or whatever?
It's just baffling to me how that happens. Also, Outlaw, I did see a tall girl the other day.
Oh,
Yes, at my workplace. She was 6'8", and I felt tiny.
mm-hmm.
What's even worse is, uh, her boyfriend was literally up to her hip.
That's so funny.
I'm just laughing. I'm like, hey, better you than us, dude. Better you than us.
I'm just saying. Mm.
But she was really nice though. She was a sweet customer though. Although my neck was starting to hurt by going like this, like trying to talk in there, and I'm like, I can't keep doing this. My neck, either my neck muscle's gonna spasm or something. But man, I had to go like this. I'm like, are you? I had to go like this. I had to make sure. I'm like, okay, so you want, so you want the large popcorn? Got it. Do you want butter with that? And I had to like bring up the popcorn. I'm like, do you want the drink with that? And then I had to do this. I was like this for 5 whole minutes. And
Jesus.
after she left, I was holding my neck like this. I'm like, I can't do it.
Mm.
I felt my neck screaming in pain from doing that. And it was just like, why do you do this to us? And it doesn't help she had a 40D rack. It did not help either, Outlaw.
I mean, D isn't that huge for that
Good
height
Lord.
size.
If it was double D, then I would really question reality. Be like, how the fuck are you even balancing with all that going on?
I think most men overestimate how big D and double D are.
Hey, we like overestimating. It makes it more interesting in our
I don't
mind.
know. I just like the size.
I work between an H and an I cup, and I can smother mine down to this. They're not that big.
The many wonders, folks. The many wonders. Welcome.
Hey, I just know I like it.
I'm
That's all I
the
know.
boob edition.
Men think that boob sizes are bigger than they are.
Works for me. I like them.
I mean, I don't personally care what your boob size is. I don't care if you're an A or a freaking N or whatever the shit between. As long as you're not shaming other women for their boob size. Be fucking you. You know? It's the women who think that they have to go out there and comment on other women's bodies and shame them for having boobs that they don't have. It's like, nobody fucking asked your opinion. And I will say, statistically, that happens more often from one direction than the other, but it does happen both ways. I'm trying to find something and I'm realizing it's been quite a while since I did this. Da-da-da-da-da.
Have a lamp, have a lamp, have a lamp, lamp, lamp.
My boobs are huge.
Heh.
Uh-huh. I'm looking
Oh,
right now.
yeah. Troll, if you're troll, in chat, if you're still in here, when I mentioned the Fabari eggs and everything, or fancy eggs, this is what they would look like. This is what it would look like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what they look like, and that's that is how they're made. It's the pink itself is powdered glass, which is fused to the metal, and that is real gold right there.
Yeah.
It's either yellow gold, rose gold, or white gold. It could be either one.
By the way, Fabergé.
Fabergé. Sorry. Thank you. Fabergé eggs. I'm trying. I'm really trying.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
I'm going to say this line, and then I'm going to switch the screen share. Men act like a double D boob size is this big.
I mean, that's way too big for my taste, but
oh, fuck you, outlaw.
wow. Wow. Look, I'm just saying.
I'm messing with you, buddy.
It's fine to have preferences. The problem is the guys who literally think it's their point to come up to women and tell them they're either too small or go, more than a handful's a waist to the woman's face.
Oh, that deserves a Swift.
What's wrong with you?
That's a Swift kick right there.
And I can tell you, I've had it happen several times. They're almost always there with a flat-chested girlfriend when they say it.
And the flat-chested girl is like, what? My flat is not good enough for you?
I mean, if it was, he wouldn't be staring at mine so much. You had to push him to insult me to make you feel better. I mean,
yeah. So the Fabergé eggs,
yeah,
that is and what I meant and what I mean, they actually use real gemstones. This shows it. I believe that is actually turquoise. That's turquoise that they use. But also the designing of it too is how they're made. So the pink, they make the egg shape. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. Because that egg was beautiful. Now that there are prop eggs and everything, they do that. There are some fakes out there. It's just a matter of how you of where to look and everything. But I do know this: they will not use glass gemstones or lab created or CZ anything. They use the actual stuff, the real stuff. Because it gives it more pop and everything. And that's why they're so sought after.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get to the point where I can draw more again. I've been struggling with it ever since the tics got worse. But I mean, I think I did some good drawings. I don't know if I ever actually showed you this one. Anime.
Yeah, wait, what? Ooh, this one I haven't seen.
Okay.
That is really cool. Hey, Cali4, what's up?
Again. This was years ago.
Let me ask you this: when you look at this at this drawing right now from all those years ago compared to now, do you see the difference in how your technique has improved and everything?
No, because I haven't been able to draw much since the ticks got worse in 23. That's the problem. I need to get back to it. And we're slowly getting the ticks a little more controlled with the different treatments and meds, but it's up in the air if I'll ever get back to the point where I can control my hands this well again. This is your lesson not to get struck by lightning, kids. I miss doing these, though.
Mm-hmm.
I genuinely miss doing those drawings.
Yeah, I know. I got to get back into mine too. I used to draw.
I think
I do a lot of hobby stuff, die cast dioramas and stuff.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, anime. It's real fun, especially when I get that little scroll saw and it nips my fingers, and I have to stop the bleeding like a little stuck pig.
Ooh.
yeah, I remember that.
Oh God, man! And
I
it feels
remember I
like
was a carpenter for a while. I know all about that shit.
that's what I'm in. That's my profession. Yeah.
Ouch. Eagle Rider, Bullet has a question.
I don't. I'm not good with digital drawings at all. I do it by hand. That's the problem. I'm not great with technology. I'm not even that great at editing my photos.
Hmm.
Here comes the cicadas.
One of my childhood friends, he was so afraid of cicadas. He was so afraid of them. And I just sat there and looked at him. I'm like, they're just making that noise. That's it. What do you expect? If one were to land on you right now,
Oh, it's
you would.
probably pretty
Let
good.
me see if you can guess which actress I modeled the face after on this one. Because to this one, this to me is one of the better faces I actually managed to pull off.
So we're looking for an actress.
That's all you get is a few seconds.
Looks familiar. I can't place it.
Betty White,
No, God, no.
Hey,
the
Callie,
younger version.
Cheated
Hey.
with somebody much younger. And that drawing, by the way, was a combination drawing I did with somebody else. We both worked on it together.
Oh, Callie, you would like it down
No.
here when these bugs shed their skin and they're on the side of the trees.
Oh God, what was Melissa Joan Hart?
No. She was cheated on with somebody you can't understand the cheating.
Michelle Pfeiffer?
No, I'll put in private chat a sec. For a reason.
I'm drawing a blank. I'm drawing a blank.
Private.
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay.
Now you can picture it, can't you?
Yes,
Okay,
I can see it now. Okay, that makes a whole hell of a lot more sense.
Oh yeah, Callie, and these bugs get pretty big, and when their skins are stuck to the side of the trees.
And to anybody who questions how the drawings were done, that's my finger holding the page with bits of colored pencil on my fingernail as it's half done.
Okay, nice.
There's got a little validity there, huh?
Always, when I always drew with pen. That
And
was
if you
my
look, you can
go-to.
actually see even the little scuff marks you get from using colored pencils. Because no matter how well you can blend colored pencil, there's always traces of scuff marks if you zoom close in because of the way that they mark. It's one of the ways you can tell colored pencil art from other stuff.
Yeah, my go-to was a pen. I hated using a pencil.
Yeah, I don't know why the pen was a bit more comfortable than the pencil because I remember I used to draw with pencil, and then when I started with pen, I felt the difference because every time I got done drawing with the pencil, it left that indent on your finger and everything, and it's like,
Well,
damn.
I'll also be honest, when I do my drawings, I always drew the characters and scanned and printed several copies and did the colors and inks on a separate copy in case I messed up. So I would actually sometimes do things like this where you could see the sketch next to the finished piece.
hmm.
And you can definitely see the stages there, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, you look closely, pretty much every pinup I drew had a flower tattoo somewhere on her. I still think my favorite one I drew is still the redhead. It's still this one.
Kind of, sort of looks like one of my comic book characters.
Considering I based this one on myself and it was a shameless self-insert at my skinniest I was, no, there was a shameless self-insert in this. There's no question on that one.
Mm.
I looked back at when I liked my body back when I was anorexic and went, I'll draw it.
Mm.
Oh, I know that's terrible, right? But this one, I just feel like I hit more of the details well, and I did so much of the flowering, both on the tattoo and the bra and the clothing. This was an intricate piece to make.
Ooh.
Also, I think I mastered a good shaded effect on hair the way I did it.
I like the shading.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to get back into drawing, and I've got a bunch of sketches I never colored. I think I'm going to start with that because if I mess that up, I can reprint them and try again.
Speaking of which, I have a few new additions to my gem case. Well, actually, a few additions. And also an imitational one too. I'll pull that one out. For those who've seen my Sapphire video, by the way, big thank you to everybody who saw that one. This is the imitation of a sapphire. It's pure glass. It may look like a sapphire, may walk like a sapphire, may fuck like a sapphire, but it's fake.
Yeah, it doesn't have the sheen quite right.
And I could literally, if you hold it up to your eye, you could actually read things perfectly. With a real sapphire though, you can't do that. You could only make certain things out, but the distortion of it is what really sells it. And of course, I got a new ruby. I got a new ruby rough. I got rid of the old one because this one was way more interesting and way more amazing. It's bigger too, and I'm like, I'm definitely keeping this because
What
I
he's
got
saying is he likes things nice and big.
it. Now, this one caught my attention because I got it as a gift in a gem bag from one of the people I get my gemstones from. He sent me a gift bag of different of different stones and everything. This one stuck out the most because of how bright it was. And I sat there and I'm like, that can't be what I think it is. So I pulled it out of the bag, set it down, and then I grabbed the UV light I have and I shined over it. And lo and behold, there was the red fluorescent, and it was ruby. So I confirmed it on my own terms and everything that it was ruby. This one, however, I had to get. It's really, really cool. This one is the Super 7 gemstone.
Cool.
Basically, you take a gemstone and you stuff all like 7 different minerals in it using the quartz body with amethyst, hemalite, and a whole bunch of others. The cool thing is though, you could see 3 of them on the surface, but the other 3 you would need a microscope to look under and see the other ones. Let's see, Ruby, you go back up in there. You go here. You most definitely you go there. I do have this is it. I have another rough garnet, a beautiful one actually, because this one has the evidence of it being mined and everything. See how it's perfectly cut on the side?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And now it's showing. It's garnets are so pretty when you see them in the rough forms and everything. They're so pretty. I do have the other one where the ruby, I mean not where the ruby, where the garnet is still embedded on the matrix and everything. It's really interesting how that came to be. But I love doing this stuff. I love doing this. I also have a couple more coming in. I just have to order them, but the one I do have coming is almost an exact replica of the Crash Bandicoot Power Crystal. It's almost an exact replica of it, almost. But I had to get that one. I cannot wait till it gets here. It's gonna look so cool. But I just love I just love gemstones so much. I could just sit here all day and talk about them. No, that's the okay, that's the adventure ring. I think okay, that's the sapphire. Oh, there we go. I had the 2 mixed up. Okay, there we go. And then the last not used to Phil. By the way, Phil, that was a wonderful NES stream you did all the way down the alphabet. So here's the natural sapphire. This is the natural sapphire. I like the glass one. This one has more color zoning to it, and it's untreated, and I believe unheated because the zoning is different because it doesn't have the color enhanced or the clarity enhanced of it, and it's not titanium diffused or beryllium diffused. Because the beryllium diffusion, you would see that in the sapphire crystal.
I got something to show you real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
For those who weren't here back when I showed it years ago, this is one of my favorite speed drawings I did with ballpoint pens.
Jessica Rabbit.
Okay, yeah.
That is that's a good one, actually.
And if you look at this, you can actually tell it's nothing but quick lines of ballpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I can see it.
This was literally a speed drawing done in a few minutes with ballpoint pens. But I think it captures the right spirit.
It does. I'm amazed it didn't go with. Whenever I think modern day Jessica Rabbit, this is what I envision.
My biggest issue I always had with the character was the size of her forehead. It always made me cringe. So I kind of tweaked that on my versions of her. Like, my drawing that I have as my avatar, there's context to that I can actually show in stages here. Because it was actually created to be a mashup of Morticia Addams and Jessica. And this is when I was starting to figure out the color palette on it. Which was a little more Morticia at this point. Wasn't it?
Yeah.
But as you go through the stages of working on it,
that reminds me of that looks like a fan art of Master the TDS's wife writing Raven.
she likes the drawing. Me and her shared it with each other and talked about it years ago. But yeah, this is actually mashed up to combine Morticia Addams and Jessica Rabbit.
That actually works. I could see that.
And this is where the sketch started before I started doing all the detailing, and this is where the colors ended it. And it definitely hit more Morticia until I added all the colors, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I'm old school. Morticia has to be 60s. Nothing against Angelica Houston, but they changed key components of the characters, so I consider those a separate family. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So I had to do the delicate mouth.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, let's turn that down here.
Ow. Where are you now?
We're at what is known, called Comitus Crisis Center. It's in the veteran shelter area.
Okay. At least you got somewhere to be right now.
Yeah, we got lucky. We could get straight in here and didn't spend any time on the street or hotel.
Notice anything about me?
Well, you shut your hair off and had to look elsewhere because what I'm getting here is nothing. I'm having to work on my phone to get that.
Yeah, that's part of the whole native grieving process. I chopped my hair off about 2 weeks ago.
Ah.
Ooh.
Okay.
What up, Phil?
So.
What's up, bitches?
Hard Dixon Airplanes, sweetheart.
I can't get anything on here. I haven't tried going through StreamYard.
I'm not the streamer. Just call her up on the thing so you will.
And I'm getting the little gray circle of death.
Okay.
What'd you guys think of my mashup character from years ago?
I dig it.
Which one with that?
I was showing them the stages of when I did the Morticia and Jessica one here, and the sketch side by side with the finish.
Oh, really good. I have my first robot.
Oh, and Steph
You
had her
can
first
also-
boba tea last night.
Yeah. You can also tell my sketches are not as good as by the time I finish coloring, because with the colors I
No big deal.
fix a lot of the little errors in the sketching.
Mhm.
I know where my strengths lie, you know?
Yeah. There we go. Mhm. Maybe if I go off camera, that'll free up some bandwidth here. Hold on. All right, we got to find something besides the nipple of death here. Okay.
Yeah, that you still got quite a bit of noise there.
Yeah, I was trying to find the actual screen, but that's not good either.
Turn that down here. Oh, where's the damn volume? There we go. Finish it up a little. All right. Video offense? Of course not. Okay, I think we're stuck with the nipple. Right. Go back on here.
Oh, I have.
Well, I'm trying to. The thing is, everything's all kind of offline. So my avatar is not present.
Weird.
Well, I think later I'll try and get on streamers directly myself, and then I'll fix all that.
What's up with that crazy bitch?
Well, if I won't long, nobody's talking right now. But, you know.
I can't get anything on here, and I just hope I don't drop the phone.
Yeah, it's not a case on it. It's been 2 worse. Yeah, she takes her breast. So I've been going through a bit of a recuperation process to find out just what all we do have and trying to rebuild things.
Wait, I'm missing something. What happened?
We got evicted.
Oh.
Yeah. They finally dropped the hammer. On the day I was supposed to come over here to find out about getting. Get over here. Yes.
Uh-oh, Bob had issues.
Apparently.
Uh-oh. But yeah, Eagle Rider, I do agree. We're gonna have to look at some other. It's Steph writing from Bob's phone. Okay.
Okay.
But I do agree with you though, Eagle Rider, with everything happening over here on my end. I have thought about like other days and everything for this show, because I know Wednesdays is definitely Nightcast embedded, so pretty sure any other day would work. It could be like a Friday show, it could be something, but when I do find out, I probably won't know anything until that time I do get the call and everything. But once I do, I will let you know immediately and where we're gonna go from there. But
Yeah.
for now, but for now though, we'll still do this style until then.
Yeah. And when we get to that point, talk to Fatal and see if we can move to it, or he'd have a better chance to come in.
Yeah, because hey Roadkill, what's up, buddy? Odds are at the I'm not for certain though, but it looks like at the new one I will most likely be working weekends, like Saturday and Sunday sometimes, but not sure yet. Not sure. I'm just speculating at the current president, just getting all of it out there so that way nothing's left unturned. But as it currently stands, though, we're still able to do this.
And by the way, to everybody out there who always says that I'm not really a redhead, I haven't been home to dye my hair since freaking April. My hair isn't quite the dye color I use, but the only thing not red in my roots is gray. So there's a little snark to that.
But I gotta say that the current coloring looks good. I like it.
Close as I can get to my natural color and dye out all the gray. And if I don't dye out the gray and I just let it grow, then when I go out and do my photography work, it melts in the freaking sun. The hair dye actually seems to sun protect the sun.
Ooh.
That's the albinism issue. So it will literally melt in the sun if I don't do it. So it's like I'd rather just dye the hair and not deal with it. I've just been deep diving back into some of my drawings lately, trying to get my hands to a point where I can do it again. The photography is never going away. That's a part of me. And this year has been my most prolific photography year, without a question. But I want to get back to my old arts a bit more. Never forget, I made a paddle that had an Enterprise painted down it in a star system and named it to Boldly Spank. I'm snarky in my art. I'm a troublemaker. But I think as we do the stream more for more weeks, the guys will start fading back in.
Yeah, that I have a feeling we're gonna have that happen. I mean, look, we had Bob come back, we had Outlaw come back, we had Shiny
It's like-
come back.
We had a while back a few years ago where we missed months and months in a row, and it took like almost half a year before all the guys started coming out the streams again.
Yep. And believe me, I did miss you guys. I did miss doing this on Sundays.
Oh yeah.
But with everything that was happening, and don't you just hate it when RL just rears its ugly head and it's like, we need to borrow you. But I want to hang out with my friends. No, fuck you. You're coming with us.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I like my real life, but there's also a lot of time I just don't want to deal with it.
See, that too. That too. We don't want to deal with it. It's just like, leave us alone. We're here. We're happy. Leave us alone. Oh, let's see. Found a song that Rosetta might like. It's one of my Eurovision. It's one of my Eurovision favorites. My only concern is the whole flashing lights warning in the video.
Yeah, that's a big concern.
A justified concern.
Pay attention, anime. Slack jaw.
Let's see. Oh, it's Captain Savaho. Okay, he's back.
Yeah, with a spiral of death. He's spiraling. He's spiraling.
Yeah, he's
I'm barely getting that much from you guys, so calm your forces, okay?
He's spiraling through the many hoes he's saved throughout the years.
Yeah, he's not a very successful hoe.
He's still trying to get the one.
Yeah. I go just listen to whatever you guys are doing because this is not working on her.
Well, let's get him off the damn floor.
What?
Headphones up. You don't want to run over him or step on him?
Wow, I'm saying I can't even watch you guys. Oh,
In
Our
South Dakota
hotspot
right
is
now,
this-
and
Our hotspot is just too bright here, so you know.
my hair is shorter than my finger.
fucking hell.
That's quite a statement. Look at that. My hair is actually shorter than my finger.
Oh,
Give it a second.
That's sad.
I'm giving it plenty of time. So bite me.
All right. Oh, God.
Ew, food poisoning.
Ew.
You heard that.
What?
You heard that.
Good. Bite me.
Yeah, I said, hey, food poisoning.
Well, I was going to send a few cat pictures over to you, but now I won't.
Yeah, she was going to send you cat pictures, but then forget it now.
Hey, be nice.
She was.
Come on, I want cat pictures.
Yeah, that's
It's so
That's
it's
because
so
you
good
love
to
my
see
pussy.
both of you.
I mean,
because you love her pussy.
Oh man, I just want to see Panther get in trouble, like he always does.
Right now, I'm getting nothing on here, and
Uh,
things are hung up on this one.
I just sent it to Discord for that one.
Mhm.
I'm also going to share it here for everybody to see. See, this was today.
You know,
it's
I've been-
cat in a box. It's baby girl in a box.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
but
like-
to get that box, she knocked the whole stack of stuff off of Mom's counters, knocked the bag of bags next to her, knocked the box over, made a mess, and then climbed in it.
The box is a moral imperative. Yeah.
So she did all of that. She did all of that mess just to sit in the box. Just to
Yes.
sit in the
Mhm.
box. Wow, cats are mischievous. Holy shit.
If it sits, she sits.
And look at the guilty face on her when I'm looking at her. Like, you didn't see me do nothing. I love my cat. She's E-rated.
Yeah. Yeah, that song I was talking about when I was on your tablet.
Yeah.
One
Oh
that
wait, should I have put this to my channel?
Yeah, it's one that even you thought Rosetta might like.
Mm-hmm. Hold on,
But
I gotta get this.
my only real concern with the video is the flashing lights.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, it ain't worth it.
yeah, it ain't worth it. Find an audio file or something.
What? What, honey? Bob.
Just send her an audio. Don't do it. Just send her an audio only something, okay?
My little boba.
What did she say?
She had her first boba tea today, and
Okay.
the neighbor lady put a rather dangerous thought in her mind. So,
Yeah, you're my little boba.
Well, I always knew part of her at least wanted to put balls in her mouth, but anyway.
Yeah.
Hey. What?
So nobody's party had to put balls in their mouth. So, yeah, there we go. There's baby there in the box.
Aw.
It's trying to catch up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you might want to tell her about that song. My only concern with the video
That's a Eurovision performance, and like a lot of them, it's a lot of flashy lights and shit.
but the song seems to be right up her alley.
Yeah, actually, it's sort of an orchestral heavy metal number. So.
Yeah.
So, I think I did send you that one already on Discord.
I don't know. I haven't really kept up with much of anyone lately. I was telling the guys, considering that I had the gnome around for about a month and a half with me, almost 2 months.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to know what it's like to deal with me and my ticks for a long period, ask the gnome.
Having him around the torture is too damn much fun.
Yeah.
Well, that and my niece actually helped me join in and torture him. And my niece figured out how it's the easiest to poke and tickle him to make him jump out of his skin.
Oh, jeez.
So she can poke him while he's trying to sit.
Well, you got about a half dozen Muppet-related videos waiting for you on Discord. So.
Yeah, well, I know you've been sending me crazy, stupid shit. I've just been really, really busy.
Yeah.
What? And I really don't know how or when the really busy, crazy shit's going to end, because I have to go to Washington State for a family event here in a month. And I'm going to need to get to my aunt's place sooner because she's not doing well medically. And there's all this other shit. And I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing at this point.
Yeah, that is one thing, though. I lost my two main Muppets. They're Kermit and Animal. I have to replace them.
Hey, guys, I'm back. Sorry about it took too long, right?
You are an animal.
What's up?
Yeah.
What's up, EB?
Yeah. For now, I'm not. For now, I'm not that too active online lately because I'm trying to do my best not to be too active very much on social media.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you know how these people were at me because over a chibi review saying,
Let's not.
Yeah. But I already dealt already, so
Yeah.
there's already moved on, so. But still,
yeah, it's all a question of balancing life and what things you put perspective on. And
yeah.
I freaking suck at balancing life anyways, and then life has just been so fucking chaotically busy.
Yeah. Even though
it's like that with me as well. It's just like, why are you here? No, go away.
Go
away. Go back in that corner. Fuck you.
Who is it?
EV, that's why I don't promote mine either.
But
Yeah,
oh no, it was a joke. It was a joke segment I was doing. There's literally no one in this room.
So yeah, anyways, as I'm saying about like remember I said before like about when people whining about when they talk about censorship, but here's the thing. There's a difference between censorship and a boundary that people shouldn't go far. Like the thing is criticism is fine, but slandering as criticism is not okay. You know what I mean, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, David.
Hey, Dave.
Hey guys. Hey,
What's up,
Big
buddy?
Toe.
What's up, bro?
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Good timing, eh? We're just talking
Yeah.
about slandering. Yes, that's
Yeah. Tommy,
that's
there's a
politics today, isn't it? Everyone's slandering everyone else.
Yeah, and
You did see the video from San Diego, right, David? The guy who dressed up as Vader and went and argued for flock cameras.
Yeah.
Well,
play the video for David. Play the video. He's gonna see it, listen to all the parts of it.
As I said before, was slandering, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, one second. Let me find it real quick.
You can
It's
link him the
somewhere.
videos. He'll watch it.
No, let's just play.
Well,
it
people want to slander you, don't they, Shiny?
And the thing is, I was being attacked by Claymore by he was making a lot of lies about me.
Don't name them. Trust me, don't name them.
True.
You try.
No, don't name them. That's yeah. They are craven children.
Yeah.
Trust
love
me
attention.
when I say this. Never name your haters on streams or chats. Never give them that power.
That's true.
All right, watch this one, David.
Okay, here. Okay, here we go.
The Emperor is a fan of flock, and we must continue utilizing flock technologies so that we can follow and surveil the rebel scum as they move from playground to playground, from playground to pool, from pool to gymnasium, because we all know that the flock cameras are not only following the license plate readers, they are following children. They are following children in parks and gymnasiums, and we need this. I need this so I can stalk my ex-girlfriend. Also, it should be known that the people of this town, the pools that want their storm drains cleared, they should not have their storm drains cleared. Because in order to do that, we will have to raise taxes. And how will the people trust this city council when this city council continues to vote for surveillance technology that imprisons them? Miss Campbell, you must work on your Jedi mind tricks. Do it like this. And when you do it, make sure that when you're double speaking them into telling them that police services have become more humanitarian, make sure that you don't emphasize the detail that you put a ban on camping. You put a ban. You made criminalizing homelessness illegal. And that is why there is no such thing as humanitarian policing for the homeless, because we have effectively criminalized homelessness, which is good. Now we can staff. Now we can fill our jails with free prison labor, especially like that of the Otay Mason Detention Center, where they are making $1 a day for working for 12 hours. And there have been multiple cases of tuberculosis. Yes, and this is good. This is what the Emperor needs. This technology will help us find the rebel scum and their hidden base on Hoth. This technology will help us find Luke Skywalker as he traverses the universe in his X-Wing. This technology is a necessary force.
Thank you. Roger Ralphs?
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
God!
Oh my God. I tell you how.
It's the city council meeting in San Diego a few days ago.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw California and Darth Vader was like, this is going to be hilarious, right, folks?
Yeah. And
It's good, and it calls out both sides really well.
Yeah. And here's the thing. And here's the thing with Darth Vader. It's basically waking up a lot of people up in a way that think about it, how cartoon villains want to support things like this. And you know what happens. People gonna go against this whole agenda because, you know, it's waking more people up. Like,
I love that video clip. I love it.
Imagine, imagine Darth Vader say about, oh, I agree with facial ID, age verification, all this stuff, and people will wake up about that as well,
The scary thing is, I've seen some people who didn't get that it was satire.
Yeah.
No, but the thing is, and it's been demonstrated time and time again. The CCP doesn't come out and say, "Hey, we're banning private property." No. That's Maoist days. Since the days of Mao, they've come up with euphemisms, right?
Yeah.
And stages. Oh, we're going to redistribute the farmland more equitable, right?
Yeah.
And so all the tenant farmers that were, who were forcibly put there in the first place, forced onto the land, now are forced to work land that can't even produce enough food to feed themselves. So now, and they have no fences or anything, right? So they work a small plot that can't produce enough food. What could go wrong?
It's just amazing to me that I actually read comments from people who thought that was a serious argument for flat cameras, and I'm sitting there going,
"Yeah."
I mean, you're the equivalent of flat earthers if you actually think he believed that shit.
Yeah.
You're stupid.
Oh, I apologize because I think there was a time that, I'm not saying you or Anime or Shiny or even MGTOW, but I'm saying there's a point in our lives where an argument about flock cameras, being able to track criminals, stolen cars, and would not have you thinking about, are they tracking anything else?
And they try to do stalk on people.
To be fair, I've never had that trust in government, but then again, I grew up dealing with the reservation system and the federal government. So
yeah,
exactly.
I had a very cynical, jaded childhood. From childhood, I thought, "Fuck the government."
Yeah, for me.
Right, but now you look back in American history and you think, wait a minute. I thought the whole idea is if you didn't have control of your government, you don't trust them, right? If they ask for more power, don't trust them. At some point in American history, and I think it has to do with migration, I'm sorry, but I think it does, is you have so many people who come from countries who go,
from third world.
The government is our God.
And
I mean, to be fair, let's look at the history of this country and realize that there's always been a hypocrisy of the argument of we're here to liberate while we're actually being colonial and trying to force everyone else to follow our religion. So let's be honest, what some of these people now are doing is just a repeat of what they did in the past. They just don't like it that it's inverted.
Yeah.
And to me, it's hilarious because to me, I'm fighting it. I don't want anybody trying to force their doctrines on anyone else, but I find it hilarious that a lot of the people whose families literally are so opposed to it now.
Yes. And my favorite saying is, anything you can do can be done.
Put your headphones on. Put the headphones on.
So you never put a boot on anyone's head.
This one's running. What? There's something. Is it on playing okay?
Oh, the headphones are in on.
But yeah, it is amazing that so many people sit there and go, well, this is not what it was like before. It's like, no, this is exactly what it was like before. This is why we've been telling you all. Don't let people try to force their beliefs on you. It doesn't end well.
Bob.
I don't understand why you want me to put my headphones
Because I just turned this one down. You want to still hear what's going on? Put your damn headphones on.
I have nothing against religion or cultures. I have everything against anybody who tries to force them on other people.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the simplest way to put it. If you do you and you don't be an ass to me, we're all good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I know this is very
don't need feedback.
But do you know or realize that in the 1920s, after the Russian Revolution, a lot of the so-called emigres that you took in were actually revolutionaries fleeing their own revolution?
That's been the way throughout America. They've always had room for every revolutionary except for the actual and original inhabitants here. Let's be fucking clear on that. I mean,
and think about this, people. Look at what happened 100 years ago when the Spanish flu happened. They want to repeat the same thing what happened in the 1920s.
God damn it.
Here's the thing, though. We have to do this rationally. We don't fix it by giving more power to either side. We fix it by making both sides hold their feet in the fire and go,
It's basically put them both accountable.
Yes. Yeah. Because I cannot believe the amount of people that I see every day just having discussions with them on both sides who are absolutely blind.
There we go.
When the control, when the power grabs, when the money grubbing is on their side. Somehow, when it's on their side, they're all for it. And it's like, no.
Yeah. But you got to remember, how many of these people who talk about the redistribution of wealth have anything, right? They are immature children who obviously out themselves by the amount of slander they engage in, right?
And let's be honest.
Except for the leaders of the whole thing, which are spoiled little rich kids.
That's what I get. One sec. And that's what I was getting at when Bob interrupted me. Let's be honest here. When you look at it, the leaders of both sides are all in for power for themselves. It's not about the people. I don't care which side you're on. I don't care which party you like. I don't care if you like a third party. I don't care what you do. The leaderships are not in for the people.
Yeah.
The leaderships are in it for
This piece of shit,
that's very obvious that both sides are corrupt.
He should do the human race a favor.
I told you.
I mean, that's a given. That's not a surprise.
Yeah. It's been well known. It's just not been well accepted. There's always enough people, particularly California, who go, "Oh no, it's altruism." Oh my God.
And then the people on the other side who are posting things literally talking about how they should kill the disabled and stuff. I don't care if you're hard leftist or if you're alt-right. All of you, can you please fuck off and let rational people on both sides talk? You know?
And even though, here's the other thing, with these illegal immigrants and politicians, they want to use children as a weapon. It's like they'll say, "Oh, it's for the children. It's for the children."
They always have.
Yeah.
Always have. Yeah.
It's always it started off as some spoiled little envious rich kid, Mao, and they're all privileged little shits, and they start sucking up to the children because they're young and dumb and impressionable and they don't know shit, but they'll buy this guy because he thinks he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And he's often willing to let them be violent, give them an outlet for their anger and rage, and give them an enemy. And people forget this, but Mao and his fellow cohorts were organized crime. They were criminals.
True. Yeah.
They were opium smugglers, and they were upset the emperor took away their wealth and drug crimes.
And think about it, the Red Buck Army was the whole situation that Mao would create, because what caused Mao to influence that is because he read from Karl Marx's book. That's the problem.
Yeah. China says, let's have a revolution against Western thought. Okay, but what about Karl Marx? Oh no, not him.
Yeah.
Well, this is what makes me laugh so much. It's like you talk to people who scream up and down they're anti-racist, and I don't care which side they claim they're on. If they say they're anti-racist, they're the first fucking ones to say the most racist shit the second anybody in any race doesn't agree with them. If they're saying they're anti-racist on the left, they will 100% throw anybody pale skin under the bus, whether they're white or not. If they say that they're anti-racist on the right, the moment you step out of line, it's every anti-native, anti-black slur. It's every racist stereotype. It's claiming credit for inventions we had before you got here. It's all of it.
It's all the Jews' fault. Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
I don't give a shit who people are.
You know what I mean, Bob?
When they say I'm anti-racist, 99 times they're going to be the most racist fucker you deal with.
Yeah.
Hitler's sitting in his grave right now, having a good old chuckle, watching the left say and do everything he did.
And think about this. Have you seen the video about why the left abandoned woke 1.0? Because they kind of gone to this, but it failed. But what happened is they went to the different. What happened is they never left the woke. They just went to the newer version of the woke. And guess what happened? All those Islamists came in trying to ruin everything. And here's one thing: if they care about the LGBT, why you allow Islamists to go attack people who are LGBT?
The term is useful idiot.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, it's the people who don't acknowledge that just because there are genuine reformers in the Muslim world who want to fix the religion, who want to be the religion of peace, like they've been cited and stuff. They exist, but you can't help them reform the religion unless you acknowledge with them the problems they have and what they're fighting.
Yeah. Now, a lot of them are saying, and I agree with them, a lot of the reformers these days, though, are saying, I think we can't fix this.
Yeah.
No, it's
a lot of them, it's beyond repair.
They might be able to come up with some alternative, but first the old one's got to get torn down.
I think our whole world's in for a whole shift because everything is crossed so far into extremism on every side that it's going to have to come down in places to be repaired.
Yeah, and the other thing I'm going to say this because as I said before, with the flock cameras, the so-called data centers, which is spy centers, and this whole digital ID stuff, it's because they want to rely on AI. And the problem is they're abusing AI let's say they take it into the evil hands by destroying people, by taking land grabs, destroying people's lands and a lot of green spaces, which the animals need and also farmers need as well.
Yes, please explain land grabs to me, please.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a little snarky, but it was just a little part of
land grab for the AI center. It's all explained to me about land grabs.
And think
Can
about
I
it.
point out an irony in the land grabs, please?
That's what I'm saying. Put on the
The reason I was laughing about him sitting there explaining land grabs while I'm sitting here is because literally what was done to the Black Hills and everything else and to my tribe.
Yeah, you're in the middle of it. Eagle Rider, you might be, Eagle Rider. I'm going to point out something in hypocrisy in the land grab, and that it's actually America imports people from India and China, saying that they're going to be good Americans. Well, look at California. Most of the land grabbers are imports. And they can't see the irony.
Yeah, just go and look at all the doctors and engineers sleeping in tents on the streets of Chicago.
One second. Yeah. The paramount also a lot of the irony of the people who claim the land grab so much. Look, I've made no secret. I hate this current administration. I hated the last one too. I don't like either side, and I find both sides are getting more extreme to my taste. But when I see fucking Josh Gad commenting that they're stripping national parks that are land, it's like, you're fucking Jewish. This isn't your fucking land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
are you indigenous? No, don't call this your land. Fuck off. You know?
And the other thing is,
Josh Gad is a political acumen of a porcupine. Okay.
And the other thing is, it's like these people need to realize AI is supposed to be do what it's supposed to be do, but no, they want to take it to the evil hands by trying to make it into more surveillance.
Hey,
AI is evil in almost all forms. Let's be honest.
AI is, well, I wouldn't say it's evil. It's just not human. It's got no.
It's a very, very powerful tool that must be used very, very carefully.
Very few
It's
AI.
like a handgun.
One sec. There's very, very few AI tools that were not specifically involved in ways that steal from other people, destroy the ecosystem, and cause serious harm to others. Even if you take out the deep fakes issues, the stalking issues, the flock cameras, and that shit, even if you take that out, most AI systems were literally designed to steal and do evil. Whereas guns, at least, were designed to hunt and protect yourself.
Yeah.
Well, now, what I don't understand and I think this is a failure of government, is that there's plenty of, I don't know, I suppose you'd call it public information. There's entire libraries that they could have taught AI on. Instead, somehow, when AI is given a book to read, they now have to suddenly destroy that? I don't get that. Why do they have to destroy the source material?
Because they're trying to get rid of actual knowledge so that they can rewrite history.
Yes.
Oh, so it is evil. Thank you, Jeff Bezos.
Yes, they're continuing to follow 1984 as an instruction manual.
Who here remembers a poem that I told this group a long time ago that's been one of my favorite poems since I was young?
That's a Kipling one?
Yep.
I just can't remember its name. It's running around in my head.
Gods of the copybook headings. It's one of those that gets absolutely more relevant every year. And the thing is, Kipling was an ex-Famian socialist who decided he hated the other side too when he tried to go into it and realized they were just as bad.
Actually, did his time in India turn him against that whole idea?
Yeah, there's a lot to it. He was a Famian socialist who was hardcore in the rewriting in the New World Order. And then he moved from that and he went hard to the other side. And he said the other side's just as bad and doing the same shit. And I don't like either of them. Fuck you. And then he wrote it.
Yeah. By the way, so was H.G. Wells. And a lot of people don't know this, but his Time Machine is actually a story about the progression of socialism.
H.G. Wells never changed, though. He was a eugenicist to the end.
Yeah.
I know that, but what I mean is, during his change of heart period, but in the end of life, he turned into a hardcore socialist.
Yeah. And the thing is, George Orwell made a lot of big
Orwell
mistakes.
too.
And here's the thing: George Orwell made a big mistake to make 1984 into an instruction book by writing the book up to make these idiots.
They already had the instruction book. They were already planning all this behind the scenes. That's why he wrote the book.
The whole thing in 1984.
You got to understand that the Fabian socialist movement, which became the American Progressive Movement, started in Madison in the 1800s, and they were planning it from there.
Yeah.
This was systematically designed to Overton window to create a society where both
Remember
extremes
that the title of 1984 is because it was 1948 Soviet Union. Big Brother was Joe Stalin. Okay.
This is what they thought would be the time when all this would happen based on the projections from the early Famian movement in the 1800s. He did not write the book as a description to them of what to do. He wrote the book as a warning because this is all stuff they were already planning and trying to move us toward.
And doing it in Russia. They're doing it in Soviet. They just put a little sci-fi pastiche, slight change in technology, and people would buy it as a nice little sci-fi story.
That most of the worst socialist movements of Europe were based on the American progressive, so the 1800s. You have to remember that because then it keeps everything together in every continent.
Yeah.
Suing duty.
What if I told you the Fabian movement were following ancient documents that described the fall of humanity? And that's why they call themselves the Illuminati. The study of the ancient transcripts of the Inaki.
Yeah,
you're not going to get me with stuff I don't know on Famians. I've deep dive studied them long ago, and they literally read all these ancient texts, and they literally wanted to bring on the worst things that they said could happen.
They wanted to be the priests of the Inaki. Yes.
Yeah.
They wanted to bring on. It is just like the Fiverr movement in the Middle East. They want to bring on the end times.
Yeah, and that's the point. They want to bring in the stuff that's from the Bible, what they're warning people about.
No, before that. Well before that. The Anarchy was the original.
Yeah. You got to remember that the Fiverr movement in the Middle East is literally a group that believes that they can bring on the end days that they're trying to create it. There is a Christian movement that's the same, and they follow the line. It's even where the stupid band name came from, called Haste the Day. It's a bunch of Christians who believe that they're supposed to actually help speed up the time of end times. Like they have control over it.
According to their own documents, the Anarchy were not human. They were the survivors of the downfall of their own civilization, and they were warning us who were the upcoming replacements, right? They had a civilization. They saw the humans and never interacted with us as in our primitive caves. To them, we were nothing but animals. And they watched us rise as they declined.
And you got to realize,
And
whether
saw
you
us move into the ruins of their civilization.
You got to realize whether you agree this stuff is true or not is not the point. The point is that the people who put these political systems in order to try to bring down the fall of man believed it. Therefore, they're going to do everything they can to bring it on.
Not only to believe it, they think they could hold it in that perpetual point of 1984, where they are the priests surveilling, abusing.
No, that was the useful idiots in the movement. The leaders of the movement never believed they could hold it. They actually want to bring on the end of man.
Yeah. Okay. I'm talking about the priesthood, right? The majority of the Fabians want to be the priesthood.
Yeah.
But those at the top, you're right. They are the Iranians. They are the Christian doomsday cult. They are the Armageddonists of our time.
The Armageddonists. That's the problem.
And there's a lot of them in every religion, and most of them will work together to bring apart the goals that they have.
Yeah.
They don't care.
One of them is they've brought the United States into stage 5 of civilizational collapse. And there's a very good video on it, which I watched last night, and now I can't find it because I can't remember its title. But
what kills me are the people who know these things, who know about these conspiracies, who know about these things being done, and yet they're falling into the same trap. They're following people who are promoting the same arguments, who are doing the same shit because it's on their side. It's like, you know that this is a trap. You know both sides are the Overton window, and yet you keep falling into it over and over. How?
I'll tell you why. Because this decline of civilization was carefully figured out. And how do you collapse a civilization, Anime Night? Do you know? You make them successful. You make them more successful than everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Because then they will fight to keep that supreme position.
And the thing is, you lie to them that they are too. You over dramatize success.
You tell them they're right. They tell them they're superior. You tell them
it was manifest destiny that they were driven to this land, and anyone in their way needs to die.
That's true.
Trust me, folks. The settlers, they all across Europe, there were posters, okay, promising a better life. And they didn't recruit the richest. They recruited the poorest, the most desperate, the most ignorant.
Those who were easiest to control, or what they call useful idiots in the Fabian movement.
That's why Yuri Bismuth had warned people about it.
What have I told you? None of the founders, right? None of the original founders of America lived in America. They all recruited people and sent them on ships. They owned the ships. They collected the taxes. And they said, and one day they recruited General Washington. But when General Washington says, hey, can I have my share? No, you're supposed to come back home. No, you're not supposed to stay there.
Let me ask you guys this from a serious position here. Why do you think that the Fiverr movement is pushing with the Christian movement to push certain ideals? Why do you think that the richest and the most elite people in the Fiverr movement are pushing the racial divides, are pushing the manifest destiny, are the ones pushing the black supremacy, and that blacks are the original natives and natives are all invaders and stuff like that? Why do you think they're doing it? It's all about division and erasing different races.
Yeah, it's about creating a new civilization in Africa. It's about destroying the rest for a reboot, because they cannot, because believe it or not, what happens when you reach, what happens to a company when it reaches the point where I have 100 million people and I have 100 million customers? You can't grow, right? And simple-minded boomers. What is simple-minded boomers? Their economics is numbers must go up. So the only way for numbers to go up is to have a collapse.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, that's partly accurate, because the leadership goals, it's not just, how do I explain this?
It is a collapse, yeah.
They don't want it. They just want to erase. They just want to destroy it. It's not even about Africa, because if you look at the origination of the fiber movement,
No. I'm saying they're just chosen this time, right?
Yeah, let me explain this part real quick. I let you go. It's not even just Africa, because if you look at the leadership, if you look at the fiber movement, it originated with the darker skinned Arabs in the Middle East, not Africa. And if you look at the documentation on the movement, they're going to wipe out Africa and rebuild the seed of mankind in the Middle East.
Yeah, it's New Babylon. Oh, sorry, New Jerusalem. Well, depends which faction. Yeah. It's either New Babylon, New Jerusalem, and I forget the third one. But the third one never seems to come up
if you go to the Orthodox Jew.
New Delhi. No. You either got the Jew, the Hindu, or the Arab supremacist. Yeah.
And all of those supremacists in the Middle East all think that they're going to wipe out Africa and all black tribes to create their utopia.
Who built the caliphate? India. Who built the British Empire? India. Hold on.
People don't understand that this is systemic. There's so much. It's not white versus minorities, which is what a lot of people on the left try to paint. There is a systemic global racism towards each other that's been being pushed and driven and created and bred to help bring on them days, to bring racial division, to divide us from each other, specifically so they can create governments and power, specifically so they can cause the fall of man.
Yeah.
It's not one race versus the others. It's all. And until people realize that, we are going to keep falling. We're going to keep being divided.
That's the problem.
Hi, Daniel.
And we know, I'm going to say this in a situation how they've been focused, like how the left and the right, they've been focusing against each other instead of looking at the third worlders are the problem. And think about it.
It's not even the third world. It's way more complicated than that.
That's true. But the same, and this part, like there is no such thing as a culture war. They made it up in a way to realize they don't know is a culture feint, you know.
Yes and no. You got to realize, I look at this from a different perspective, because I know that 99.9% of what society thinks about indigenous people and a lot of these inner cities and ghettos is false.
Yeah.
It's all been pushed by both political sides to create either glorification of the group or demonization of them.
That's true.
It's either savage tropes or noble savage tropes. They either want to act like we do nothing, or somehow we're like spirit walking with every animal on earth or some shit. And the truth is, in the middle, we were a civilization. The interstate system, the form of Bill of Rights and government and all that stuff, were all taken from indigenous cultures. We absolutely had countries and actual communities and actual lands and divisions and all this stuff. But if they acknowledged that, they couldn't just invade. It wouldn't go over. People would cry foul. So they had to dehumanize so they could justify taking the land, so they could continue to spread the division for more generations. And the people who were useful idiots who believed these divisions, they weren't the bad guys. Did they make mistakes? Did they do bad things? Sure. Did some of the people in the tribes do bad things and horrible things because they felt like they had no alternative and they were feeling desperate? Yeah, but it's not also an excuse, you know? There was no completely innocent party. But ultimately, when you're being invaded, you do stupid shit sometimes because you're desperate. And it was all intentional. It was all to divide us, so we would never find that common ground. And it's still today. That's still why you hear a million tropes about the rich Indians and the Indian casinos and shit like this, or they don't pay taxes. All these bullshit that isn't true. And it's because they're trying to divide us and make us hate each other.
And not to mention this whole so-called gender war going on. It's trying to divide men and women apart and make dating more hard, to be honest.
Yeah, and it is having deadly consequences for men and women as people are being killed because of the divide they're pushing on.
And not just only that, it's also and also not just only that, it's also the past generation people. They're the ones who just fucking up the economy to make it hard for millennials, Gen Z, and the next generation to go through this.
It's all devised to keep us apart because a divided people cannot rise back on government power and cannot stand against corruption or control. You notice the more they have control, the more they try to micromanage. You can have kids, how many kids you can have, when you can have them, what kind of foods you're allowed to eat, what kind of things you're allowed to drive, where you're allowed to go, when you're allowed to travel. The more we fight with each other over our petty differences and listening to these bullshit lies of the media and the elites, the more power they can get without us being able to fight back.
That's
and
true.
the more we're distracted from the things they're really doing to us. And yes, I am both somebody who will openly talk about how much I hate colonization. I will also say that that word is treated too much like a buzzword by the left and used for things that aren't actually colonization, which is also harmful.
And also, when I see the so-called localization going on, it's kind of is ruining video games like Uma Musume because they're ruining the original translation because they say, oh, they want to appease a certain people, which not everyone do agree with all the whole changes go on. They want to keep it as the same as it is, you know.
Some of us just want to be able to play a fucking video game to forget how horrible life and government really are.
That's true.
We don't want reminded in every fucking thing we do why we hate this system or why we hate this government official or why we hate this political party or this party. We just want to fucking zone out into a fantasy and pretend reality isn't as sucky ass bullshit as it is.
Yeah. And think about this. These people, they just want to go after the nerds because, and here's the thing. Remember back in the past when the nerds being picked on in school for liking anime and all this geeky stuff? And now these days they're just being posers thinking they care about it. And guess what? We got these scalpers. We got these other people.
That's a completely different topic than what I was dealing with. But all things are division. All things are division to a degree.
Yeah.
The more they can find ways to make us hate each other. And I would say compare it more to the nerd versus jock, the jocks versus goths, the goths versus the preps, all this. They've always liked to latch us into little communities to fight each other. And then they use words that tie to certain communities to create negative words to describe how they're doing this so they can even more divide us and make us hate each other. Like saying tribalism to describe bigotry. When that's not what that word means. And that word is an official legal classification for people both nationally and internationally. So using it to describe bigotry is part of that erasure too. And it's all systemic. It's all created to divide.
Yeah. I would say the biggest divide and what you're talking about, Chiding, with jocks versus nerds and the destruction of nerd culture or geek culture is done by jocks, right? The university academics they're doing that to destroy any bastion of free thought, anywhere there could be free thought, right?
I mean, technically, jocks meant the athletes, but that's a whole other discussion. And
but it's different. It's not really a jock.
I was nerd and jock as a kid.
But it's more like the bully.
Sorry, Shalik. Go back to ancient Greece. To be a proper academic, you also had to be a jock. You didn't.
Yes, but that system hasn't existed for jocks for thousands of years, also.
That's true.
Except in the fraternity system, where the recruitment and
they're not intellectual. They're buying their grades. They're not intellectual. Let's fuck that shit in half. I mean,
I didn't say they were smart. I said they were intellectuals. There's a difference.
I'm not even saying intellectual because they don't even do the studying and the debating to be intellectual. They're just buying grades and doing athletic shit.
Yeah, and think about it.
Their debating is you're a poo-poo head.
And think about it. It's not really jocks, to be honest. It's basically it's the popular kids are the issue because think about it. Like these popular kids, they want to cause problems. They're thinking, oh, they're the ones who control the society of the school. That's the problem.
Let's be honest there, though. Even that is part of the division because most of these kids who are popular often are because that's how their parents bred them to be, that their parents taught them to act a certain way to get a certain attention. And I say this as the girl who was heavily bullied. The more I learned about the kids who were the bullies, the more I realized it was systemic from the parents, from the culture they were raised, that they had to be a certain way, that they had to be so popular, that they had to do all this. And it absolutely crushed what they originally were.
And the thing is, like, here's the problem. It's because people don't like to be different. And Think about it. They think if you're being different, it's kind of wrong. They want to be like, oh, we all want to be this. We all need to be the same. Think about it. Like
I grew up in the alt scene back in the 80s and 90s when we actually would get beaten down and possibly killed for dressing in those colors and doing that shit.
yeah.
And to hear these kids today go, well, you know, you have to understand how it's a political movement and how it exists. And it's like, no, you have to understand. This was not a progressive movement. This was a fuck both sides movement. The gothic kids, the punks, the emos, they hated everybody. They just wanted to be left the fuck alone.
That's true.
We just wanted all the people trying to tell us how to live and what to think and what to do to go fuck themselves. That was the entire premise of the movements. The whole politicizing it came much later.
Yeah, they politicize the gospel. However, there's a different side of goth that they got sexualized because of the goth girl situation.
Yeah, the fetishization has always been an issue too, and it's getting a lot worse. And you've got one side over fetishizing it and having the most poser bitches on earth representing it, and you have the other side going, well, goth is anti-sex
Sherry.
worker. No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. Goth has never been anti-sex worker. You know, it's anti-poser, it's anti-fetishization, it's anti-treating us like objects, but anti-sex work. If somebody wants to do a sexual, if somebody wants to do sex work in order to pay their bills so they can keep their kid out of the streets, I don't fucking care. I support them.
Yeah.
Okay. I have friends who are gothic who run OnlyFans, who do other stuff, who work as strippers and stuff. I have no problems with them. None.
That's
Yeah,
true.
I don't. No, I don't condemn the sex worker. I condemn the sex pest. But the situation you're talking about arises from the contradictions of Victorian England. You know, the noble who wanted the well-dressed the cliche prostitute where, you know, the short skirt, the high heels, etc. That all came out of the how do you say it? I don't think there's a word for it. The contradictions of the puritanical movement, where the puritanicals got sexually stimulated by impure people or impure acts and impure thoughts.
It still happens in churches every fucking day.
No, but
the most puritanical people you'll meet are usually the ones who are doing the most freaky, illegal, criminal, perverted sex pest shit.
Yeah, but I'm saying the sexualization of goths is a more modern thing. It's not deeply rooted in the Illuminati movement, but it is very, very deeply rooted in the modern socialist movement. You know, the socialists, you know, how they present themselves in well-dressed
a big busted goth mommy girlfriend shit.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
You couldn't actually handle the girls who were
how many of them? Come on. How many big name streamers can you name, anime, who all have prostitutes for girlfriends?
I would love to name them. I would love to name them because there are some that I do know.
It's a handful, right? It's not okay. Out of the 20 plus so-called 1%ers, most of them have a girlfriend who's a prostitute, and I'm not saying just the guys.
And usually,
I could go like this.
Usually those spouses one sec, guys, one sec. And usually those spouses that are people who come from the poorest of society, those who've been persecuted the most, come from countries with less rights. They're desperate to get out, and they are used. And they are usually picked when they are extremely young.
Yeah. Let's see. It would be Balanini, the Bordering. Let's see who else. I
can name
Pissy Crier.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bethan von Scriver.
Oh, definitely.
I've been named
that's all I'm going to say.
Smaller communities that I've been involved in who I found out had that kind of relationships with people, or who married somebody who was a sex worker and barely of age when they married, and they knew them for years before it and shit like that. There's even people in the communities that we've been involved in that I know did that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit here and name names and start wars because most of them have been called out publicly already for it. But
And I'm gonna think about this in a situation with sexualization of stuff, but like I've seen sexualization of clowns, sexualization of other type of female archetypes, I could say, to be honest. Of
the most commonly fetishized groups, I would say, in society generally, are Gothic, Asian, and Native women.
yeah.
Bar none.
But if we
And
go back
redheads come in close behind that.
I was going to say, if we return to the classical era, look at every pornographic picture ever made in the classical era, and it's almost always a red-headed woman of medium bust. It's a sexual fetish. You look at it, once you see it in the Greek history, you go, what?
I'm an indigenous redhead. I've gotten it from every side. And there's a fetishization that ties deep, even in minority culture, for millenniums, for extremely pale skin, even in and there's still headhunters for albinos in Africa. There's still insane, creepy fetishization of white skin in Asia. You see it with K-pop, you see it with geishas, you see it with the Chinese matchmaker makeup, all that stuff. And I'm telling you, as somebody as a pale minority, you deal with some of the creepiest people. It doesn't matter if you're in frumpiest clothes, covered in hives, bloated as hell, fat, middle-aged, you still get it every time you walk out the door.
Yeah.
Frumpy is also a fetish, by the way. So is middle-aged and fat, by the way. They are both separate fetishes.
I mean, technically, everything can become a fetish to somebody.
Connoisseur of fetishes.
Technically, everything can become a fetish to somebody. But I'm talking about if you're pale, okay, and I'm going to say this, and this will offend people. Native guys love their white chicks.
Yeah.
Native guys love their white chicks. There is nowhere I'm treated better than on the res. Because they can see enough native in me and enough pale in me that they go and they hit on me. And I'm telling you, every time I go to the res, I've got these guys in their 20s that are buff as hell hitting on me. Every time.
Man, that's crazy.
No,
there is a culture for it.
Shiny, when you understand that fetishes are born out of culture in order to perpetuate culture.
That's true.
They're also born out of what's exotic. What is it what you see every day will often become a fetish to you because your brain sees it as something new and exciting.
I know.
So if you're on a reservation and everyone you see is dark brown and reddish toned skin, and then you see a girl walking by who's busty with really hyper pale skin, she's going to look like something different and exotic. Same way a lot of white guys fetishize Asian girls. Because they're different.
Yeah. And think about And think about this: these people, they don't understand. It's not about the looks and all that stuff. It's about the personality, And the thing is, they focus too much on looks. But like one thing for sure, like on the men's side, they want to fetishize certain women, but then on the women's side, they want to fetishize certain men, of course.
Okay, this is where we get into the real culture wars here.
Yeah.
Okay, women in particular have what's called an in-group and an out-group preference, right?
Yeah.
And they vary all the time. Now, what happens is they want all men to be a stereotype so they can pit, so they don't have to go through is he going to be compatible with me? No. You are now a provider.
No. Sorry, no, you're wrong about him.
You forget something. Hey, you might not experience it. That's okay.
It's not the majority of women. There are groups like you're saying, but that's not the majority of women.
That's true. That's true. It's not the majority of women.
I'm talking about aristocratic, beautiful women have this particular attitude.
That's a different thing. You said women. You said it as a general.
Oh, so sorry. I should have said spoiled rich women. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Spoiled rich is a much better way to describe that.
That's true.
Spoiled rich women are raised in a particular environment that creates both in-group and out-group preference, and they swing between them. Okay. They have one of the things about the Illuminati in particular is there's only one loyalty. Okay, and that is to thou who shall not be named. They have no earthly loyalty whatsoever, and they're raised in an environment where they are trained to be sociopaths.
Yeah.
There's a reason why more and more people. Years ago, when I was studying this shit, if I mentioned any of this, everyone would go, "You're crazy. You're a conspiracy theorist." It's like, no, there's a lot of this that's proven, and then there's conspiracy theories people add to it. But now it's getting to a point where what I mentioned, the cabals of government and the wanting to bring on new world orders and all this stuff, people on all sides are sitting there going, "Yeah, that's about right."
You know, Time magazine actually published an article confirming a lot of these conspiracies are real, right?
Yeah, that is true, including the jabs, because we were warning them.
They always have an exit plan where they go, "Oh, but we told you, it's in the fine print," or, "Oh, look, we did an expose." Yeah, 20 years later. What's the rule with the CIA? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Oh, wait, time's up. Yes, we did.
And also think about this. There was before the Island Man, we had a different type of person who is just like the Island Man, and someone last name is King, and he owns a credit union. And what happened is he got arrested, and what happened is that somebody tried to expose him, and what happened? The investigator didn't come back, and you know how the plane didn't make it. That's how it happened.
Well, even before that, in 1979, someone's father flew out a bunch of politicians to Seattle to lay the foundations for Microsoft and taking a government contract off digital. What's his name? Digital research. Took an entire company's research and handed it to his 14-year-old son, who became, as you know, William Gates.
This is why I'm trying to tell people our enemies are not each other. I don't care if you're left or right wing. You've got to stop believing any of the crap that the elites are telling you. You've got to stop believing them when they say that this group's your enemy or that group's your enemy. No, the elites in all sides are our enemies. Everyone from both sides are our fucking enemies. All of them are involved in these cabals in some form. Stop fighting each other and start fighting them.
That is true.
The thing is, it's never been man versus woman, right? You forget the elites all had wives who were quite willing to raise these spoiled brats and turn them into sociopaths.
Mm-hmm.
Yes and no, never been man versus woman. There's always been issues of sexism from both sides, and definitely majority of societies were definitely far more misogynistic than they were misandrist, although some places are trying to catch up in the other direction now. Historically, the majority of countries had more oppression to women than men.
Actually,
yes.
In the beginning, the West had more rights to women than
I didn't say anything about
now.
That. I didn't say anything about that.
But,
you got to hear exactly what I said, because you're arguing something that's not the same thing.
No. Hold on. I'm not trying to argue, but I'm trying to point out there's a transition in history. When the Illuminati rose in power in the West, they imposed those sort of doctrines, and you can see them throughout the world, right? Very similar structures.
Yeah. That's a separate thing, but statistically and averaging, more countries were more abusive and controlling to women even before Illuminati stuff than they were matriarchal or abusive to men, and both have existed on their own throughout human history in different places.
Yeah.
That's what I was getting at. I'm not getting at the other part. Sexism has existed outside of it, is what I was getting at. But it has amped it up to play us against each other, to make us hate each other more. It's amped it up.
Yeah. There are arguments to be made that perhaps you are right, and that the Illuminati didn't create every problem. I'm not saying that they created every problem, and you probably are pointing out something that they have taken advantage of and amplified rather than introduce. But I'm saying there were cultures in the West that were egalitarian before the coming of the modern education system.
As I pointed out before, every continent, every racial community has had cultures that vary from everything to dark and depraved practices and horrible things they do to each other, to more altruistic, more matriarchal, and other stuff to everything in between. Every continent had multiple different cultures that had extremely different belief structures.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's uniformly white. Nobody's uniformly black. Nobody's uniformly native. We all have so many different colors. And when they do the pan-cultural thing, where they try to act like everybody from one continent are all the same, that's where so much of the division in the races has come from.
Yeah.
Because we all have good and badness, and we all have all kinds of different things. And my being Lakota is nothing like somebody who's dying, is nothing like somebody who's Mohawk, is nothing like somebody who's going down into South America, Brazilian, and other stuff. They're not the same. But they're all Native American. You know? Just like Africa, you can have everything from very peaceful to pure agrarian tribes all the way up to headhunters who literally hunt and cannibalize albinos and other stuff. Same thing with Europe. You had really dark cultures that did horrible practices, human sacrifices, and other stuff. And you had ones that fought against the witch hunts and other stuff and actually tried to be more egalitarian in how they treated people. History's never clean cut and simple.
Yeah.
And there's no, this race is right, this race is wrong thing. There's places where obviously one race did more wrongs than another in that pocket of time, in that place in history. But there's no good or bad race.
And the main point is these people never realize that there's more important things like instead of going against each other over race, wealth, and all this stuff. The real problem is these people trying to manipulate multiple sides. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, I don't like to be manipulated, and same thing with how others don't like to be manipulated as well.
And the sad thing is we're all being manipulated constantly because that's all they want is to try to pull us against each other.
Yeah. And the thing is, like as I said before, when we say about censorship and all this stuff, it's like you say, like when people say, "Oh, you're censoring someone slandering me," and the thing is, no, it's not. It's like, oh, let's try this again, okay? It's like this: if someone make a slander video of someone they don't like and they think it's criticism, I don't think it's really criticism if you're trying to name call somebody. Also, try and make some BS reason that they want to try to make, oh, this person is a bad guy, just like how these people slandering against each other over stupid politics and all this stuff,
Yeah.
And
this is why I'm passionate on this. This is why I keep rambling and ranting. It's not because I want to bash anybody. Because I genuinely don't. I actually genuinely think most people who aren't the extremists on all sides want to find that middle ground.
Yeah.
And want to actually make society better.
And the thing is, there's a bit difference between free speech and boundaries.
And unfortunately, we're seeing more of it happening because it's a comical nightmare, honestly.
Yeah.
As far as like the drama that's going on, I've learned to stay out of it. I do see it, but I'm more focused on what's happening in the current, in the now, because Chibi Reviews, he can handle himself. He can
That's
handle
true.
he can handle himself, which is why I'm not necessarily invested, but I am aware of what's going on. It's just I know when to say my piece on certain things. I don't let it bother me. I just move on and figure out what the next gemstone I want to get, or what the next video I want to do, or whether or not I want to dress up like a clown for Eagle Rider to poke stones at.
Clown.
You guys will notice one thing if you actually see half of the pages in the chat streams and places I'm on. I will take shots at everybody because I want people to understand the common ground. I will take shots at the colonizers and those who I will laugh at what I call white woman tears every day because the most entitled liberal white women are the most annoying fucking bitches on earth. I swear.
Yeah, the liberal white women are just a suck of mean girl bitches, as we know.
But honestly, I'm going to tell you a lot of these hyper fond after girls in the liberal black sphere are doing the same shit to people, and they're being some of the most racist, colorist, bigoted people out there. Yeah. And they're using their race as a shield to get away with it and make people feel bad for speaking out against stuff. And that's also a problem. And I don't give two fucks. I will call you out no matter who you are. And yes, I've had wars with people over this because they're, what? How can you call them out considering? It's like, I don't care. What they said is wrong. What they did is wrong. I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care if you're the fucking ruler of the world. If I think you're being a piece of shit, I'm going to tell you are.
Yeah. And the thing is...
And that's equality.
And the thing is, these people should realize there is, I said it before, there is boundaries that you can't slant. You could have your freedom of speech, but boundaries that you can't even do, like, don't take it too far as slander, because the thing is, when the more you slander these people, they'll try to get to you. They'll try to get to you if you slander. That's the thing.
When the BAFTA issue happened, and everybody started losing their minds because they couldn't somehow fucking understand that ticks do not represent what you're actually thinking in your brain. Because for some reason they're so brain dead they can't understand basic fucking science. So they kept repeating the stupid lines about that you're ticking what's in your head, or you have to say the word to start ticking and stuff. None of that is true.
Yeah.
It's scientifically false. And they had this stupid bitch decide she was going to come to my wall and start attacking Tourette's and saying people should apologize for ticks and stuff. And went out of her way when I called her out on this and pointed out that when she started calling me white doing it, that A, you know me, we've had conversations, you know I have albinism, you know I'm indigenous, and you're being racist to me intentionally to try to silence me because you're saying something that is ableist and wrong.
Yeah.
Her first response was to make a post basically kissing the ass of anyone who's black and albino, and then saying that people who are indigenous can also have white privilege and shit. That's like, no. Okay, now I have to kill her socially because of what she said. Not because of anything about her ethnicity or shit like that, but because she's being openly bigoted and spewing racial propaganda on all sides because she couldn't handle that she was wrong about a neurological condition. So then I had to destroy her. There's still people who simp for her because God forbid they try to learn anything. But did I get a lot of people to start seeing her for what she was and calling her out? Hell yes. Because the fuck you're going to pull that shit on me. The fact that I'm glowing this much compared to the rest of you, I cannot believe how few people understand that albinism can look like this if it's not a severe case. Bob can attest I'm paler than he is.
Yeah.
And I can attest Bob is short.
And the other thing, these people need to stop worrying about fictional content a lot. Like, look, and the thing is, if people worry about cute anime girl drawings and saying, oh, they're a certain age, they cannot sexualize that. Do I really care? Not really.
I don't know how you get to the topics you get to from where the conversations are.
Yeah, I'm talking about when people going too far with fiction a lot.
Okay, but you don't do the in-between well to dissolve to the new topic. We're talking about one thing, and then you go, and these people want to, and go into a completely different thing.
I'm just saying more examples.
Yeah, speaking of quantum mechanics, how about them Dodgers? Okay,
I'm saying you need a better fade from one topic to the next because it's confusing on my poor little autistic head.
You need to learn to segue better. Yeah. Yeah, work on your segues.
Your segues suck, and I'm saying that as a friend, okay?
Yeah.
Because I was getting very confused at how
And
you
now-
some of these topics.
And now to the Captain Save a Hose segment hour, where Captain Bob tells us how many hoses he's saved in the last 3 hours.
And now we're something completely different. Yeah. No,
See,
Zero. He's failed.
Captain Save-A-Ho.
the fight goes on. I have one singular target, and with this W path thing blowing up, Yes, thanks for providing that. Thanks for providing that segue. Yeah.
But you see, that's how you do it, though.
At least it's a segue.
Just drop it in there.
Basically, my point was not to. I'm not saying. I've probably said it a bit bluntly for what I was trying to say, but what I was trying to say is you got to work on the segues a bit because it's really confusing when I'm talking about one specific.
Sorry about it.
And you say,
no, you're good. You're good. You're
All
good.
right,
You're
so
good.
as much as I say,
absolutely
what
good.
the hell's that got to do with Almanism? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I just get confused sometimes, and my poor little brain does not always keep up with these kinds of things.
Yeah, I know. But anyways, as much as I say, these people really need to stop being so distracting, stop going after people they don't like. In my personal opinion, if I don't like someone, am I gonna waste my time making videos about this person, try and say, oh, this person is like the bad guy and all this stuff, and have some sort of main protagonist syndrome myself, saying, oh, I'm gonna expose this guy, but honestly, it's a waste of my time, to be honest. Which I won't gonna do that. I just gotta focus on my own stuff. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah. See, the thing that I find hilarious, and what I was getting at, is that it's always the same people who instantly cry that everything is racist or colorist or hateful to them. The second anybody disagrees with them on something, are always the first people to go after your skin, go after your medical conditions, to go after your disabilities, to go after your race, your ethnicity, your history, your culture.
Or the way you
speak. The second you disagree with a fucking thing that they say or do, because they cannot have an honest discussion. They cannot have an honest communication with people. They have to slander and mudsling because they don't have the fucking brains to act like a human.
That's true. And one example is this person made a video about me, and guess what? I'm kind of trying to expose this person.
You know, I mentioned.
We're back on.
Yeah, I mentioned about getting the boba. Yeah, she said, I feel like having balls in your mouth.
Oh my God.
They said there's something about the wells like you figure they have balls in their mouth.
You're on the stream again, dummy.
Yes, I know, but she brought it up here. Neighbors came back.
All right,
I didn't say how you like having balls in your mouth. I said so she admits she likes having balls in her mouth.
Yeah, basically,
right.
Yeah, you admit you like having balls in your mouth. Yeah.
And here's the thing.
Yeah, flip it off.
Yeah.
And here's one thing about this person who made a video
one
about.
of these times when we get paid again, if I have a little bit of money, I might actually head over to that shop and maybe get one of those skewered waffle things. Those are delicious.
Anyway.
So
anyway, that was
okay. Shiny, go ahead, Shiny. Go ahead, buddy. All you. All you.
Okay, the prior conversation. Okay, as I say before, like this person tried to make a video of me. I made an ultimatum, and the thing is, he fell for the goddamn bait when I censored his goddamn video. And you know, he's too afraid to respond to me. That's the thing.
You should leave it at that. Just leave it at that and walk away.
That's true.
Yeah. Like
Shiny.
I said, I give you the same advice I will always give you. Don't even talk about them when we're streaming. Don't even acknowledge them. Just laugh at them.
Because I have instances where people have literally DM'd me out of the blue about you, Shiny.
Yeah.
And that's not good. I literally had to block these people, and I don't like that. I don't like it when.
What I'm saying, Shiny, is every time you even talk about it, it feeds them so they think they can get further doing this.
That's true.
And I'm not saying this to try to silence you from speaking out or anything like that, or try to make you feel bad. I'm saying this is a for advice because I've been through it, and every time you mention anything, every time you give them a voice for anything they've done, they will use that as an excuse to keep doing it.
Well, the thing is, I let him talk, and I'm not gonna do anything about it.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Shiny. One of them did. I'm not gonna name who it was.
Yeah.
But they said, so you're associated with Shiny. That is a scary message to have.
Yeah.
So please, don't mention the names because I'm not gonna deal with it. If I could deal with another person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I have to
I
deal
wouldn't
with
even mention, even without names. Don't talk about them.
That's true.
Don't give them air. And I'm saying this as, I'm coming at it as basically the older sister kind of mama type to the tree. I'm the native auntie. I take care of everyone.
And again, I'm not mad or anything. Don't get it twisted. I'm not mad. It's concerning.
We're trying to protect you.
That's
so
true.
we're giving you advice. I know. How do I say this gently? I know there's obviously you have the hyperfixations like I do for my issues on the spectrum.
Of course.
I don't know if you're on it. I'm not accusing you of that. I'm saying you hyperfixate the way I've been prone to in my life.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that from years and years of streaming experience and interactions with political systems and stuff.
Yeah.
Even mentioning it happened gives them power.
That's true.
So, and I'm not saying that to make you feel bad. I'm saying that to protect you.
Yes, Shadi, they want to confuse you so they can isolate you and so they can use you. Okay, do not give them any time of day.
Yeah, and when you mention what they've said or done to you in the past, when you even talk about it, it will turn some people off. It will make it harder for people to talk to you, and that will isolate you, which is what they want.
Yeah, that's true. They just want to isolate. They just want to silence me and isolate. That's the problem,
No, they want to control. Isolate is only a step.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I said I want you to be able to rant and let out your feelings and all that on stream. I support that, but you gotta quit mentioning these people because it just helps them get.
I'm not gonna say their name. I'm not gonna say their name.
It doesn't take even saying the name.
No, it's not just their name. She's saying don't say their deeds publicly as well.
Believe me, you have no idea how much shit's actually been pulled on me over the years.
Yeah.
And by how many people and how many big names. I don't give them time. I don't mention them. I sit back and I watch them slowly implode their own channels, their own names, their own careers. The person who sexually harassed me backstage after a stream doesn't exist on the internet anymore. He imploded his entire world within a few months of doing that. I didn't have to say or do a thing to him.
That's true.
Self-immolation is always the best.
And the thing is,
some of the people Anime mentioned, I wish they self-immolated sooner, right?
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh God.
Oh my God, self-immolation. And
that's one way to put it. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Yeah, I could agree about the self-immolation part because let them be like barking dogs until they stop barking,
Well,
that's the pain of the lessons we learn as we get older.
Yeah.
Is that you'd be surprised how little it takes for people like that to find a way to worm their way in. Even if all you're doing is mocking what they're doing, they'll still use it as a way to go, I'm getting under your skin. I'm going to do more. They all disappeared one after another when I wouldn't give them air and I just randomly blocked them if I saw them show up.
Yeah.
Because Eagle Rider, whether by stumbling onto it or by experience, found out that most of these people, particularly those Anime mentioned, thrive on attention. It is actually a fetish. They get off on their deeds becoming famous.
Oh, and there's a much bigger list than the one he put in private chat. I could give you a list of about 40 names.
I'm just saying the ones he mentioned, I wish would
end their careers already and get off the internet. I mean, I'm going to agree with that. But I'm saying you'd be surprised how many of these leeches doing this shit there really are.
Yes,
I'm not going to be surprised. I've encountered too many people over the years, and I'm not saying through this channel or that channel. I've been on the internet I've been on the internet before there was an internet. Okay, before it was public. I was on the internet when it was only in university.
And before social media has exist, there were chat rooms and forums.
Yeah.
I want to ask you, Shiny, how old are you again?
Well, I'm in the same group as Anime Night.
More specific.
Just give us a decade. This is the first number.
Here, I'm 34 right. I'm 34 right now.
Yeah, for free.
Or
Is it
put it
free
in
or
private
two?
chat if you don't want to say it publicly.
Yeah, I
I've
don't
never
want.
been concerned about age.
I don't
but-
want to say it publicly because you know how voter
Yeah,
registration.
put it in private chat. Go ahead. She's
Yeah.
she's there for you.
Age usually isn't going to get you much unless you start getting details of exactly when and where. But
Yeah, the
if you're
problem
worried
is,
about it, put it in private chat.
You kept
There's
the
a
bug.
reason I
He
was
was-
asking.
I'll just say what I'll
the
say what
internet
time
people-
era I'm from anyway, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what the internet does to people. Captain Bug's only 22.
Okay, I'm from. Okay, I'm from the. I'm from that time era.
Yeah. All right.
I'm saying this as somebody who, I'm not as old as those two old bastards, but I'm nearing 43. I've been doing this shit and dealing with the political system and fighting with these and dealing with these catty shit and everything since I was a kid. I got kicked out of a mayor's office for Murphy Browning him, as my mom called it, when I was
Murphy.
12. Because when I
Yeah.
found out I was going to get to be the one he wanted to use for his outreach interview to the poor kid, I searched through every law library and library in town and found evidence that he was embezzling money for his own property.
Yeah.
And I sank him with it when I was 12, and I got kicked out of his office, and the interview got destroyed.
And the thing is like, let's say
So
this.
I've been doing this for over 30 years.
Yeah. And then I'm just saying, like, before social media happened, and when I was a kid, I'd usually be on this chat room and forums, nothing much.
Well, the reason I was saying this is I've been doing this over 30 years. So when I'm saying certain ways to starve them, certain ways to not give them voice so that they will implode themselves trying to get your attention, I'm saying this as a deep voice of experience. I was involved in the political system for decades. I was working in the caucus system in the height of it in Iowa. I've done all of it. I've met almost every fucker in Washington.
Oh yeah, you've been closing off your webcam because you have someone here.
Yeah. So when I say things and I'm giving advice, it is purely as a protected auntie who's learned through experience how to handle this shit.
True. And I'm gonna be clear, these people who's been wasting their time trying to go after people they don't like, they don't learn anything to themselves. If you don't like somebody, ignore them, don't bother them.
And that's the lesson I'm going to give all of you out there. If you got people that are making shit up, that are harassing you, that are spreading information about you, don't give them fucking air. It will feed it more.
Yeah.
And there's examples I could use of that are involved in the current online dramas between bigger names. Don't give people like, say, Ballinger or those types air. If you want to use the bigger names, don't you give people air like Gabby fucking Hanna. Don't give those kinds of people air. To use big examples. Because you may be fighting something that's legitimately evil that's being done to you, but the more you fight, the more they'll target you.
And the thing is, one thing for sure, this is sometimes it's different when it's like when people keep trying. Let's say this: if you try and mention somebody you don't like, they'll try to react and try to do is make a troll back video against somebody. Say, oh, Anime Night did something, or Shine did something, or David did something.
Yeah, and I've been doing this. Okay, based on what you said in private chat, by the time you were born, I got kicked out of the mayor's office for Murphy Browning.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. I'm an old fart in this regards. I've been around this block. I've danced this dance. I know a certain internet troll by what she actually was like in person, and because I actually met and knew her when she was a Republican dealing with the Iowa caucuses. The blue-haired bitch of all. And there's a reason why when she saw my picture, she blocked my account instead of fighting with me for months and years like she does everyone else.
Yeah.
She fucking knows who I am.
And these people who blocked me on Twitter, they either use a block list or listen to some loser saying, "Oh, he's right wing" or whatever stupid politics, which I don't even know of, to be honest.
By the way, Anime, the one I was referring to, who I dealt with in person, and I know her shady tricks. I just put my nickname for her in private chat.
I know that funny name.
Yeah, I know exactly who and what she fucking is. I remember her back in the caucus communities in Iowa.
I know exactly who you're talking about. Oh,
That's
that's fun.
funny, Nate.
She
funny.
never argued with me like she did everyone else. The second she started to argue with me, and she said, "And who do you think you are?" I put my picture on my profile, and she blocked me in less than 30 seconds.
And here's the other point. These people are too afraid to just talk to the person instead of, you know, I'm just saying, if you don't want to try to do this whole comment about the person, it's better to speak to the person instead of blocking or making
No,
videos
it's
about
not.
them. Mhm.
That's a misnomer. Block is a fucking amazing tool that we should all use
That's
more
true.
often. I am fully against the people who shame people for blocking people. Block to your heart's fucking content. Get rid of the negativity.
That's true. I'm just saying, if it's a certain individual want to speak, that's one thing. But if you're trying to, if it's like, I don't know, it's like whatever is the reason, if you want to block this person causing the negativity, yeah. But even though at the end of the day, someone say about, oh, if you block, do you see the whole meme about, oh, block me, I own you situation.
Yeah, that's bullshit. And
Yeah.
anybody who thinks that way is too fucking childish to ever have an adult conversation anyways. So
Yeah.
fuck their feelings and fuck their opinions.
That's true.
This is the mindset you have to have in doing this stuff. Just simply look at them and go, fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
And be done. And never look at them, speak at them, acknowledge them, hear their name, nothing ever again.
Yeah.
I literally had somebody screw me over to the high heavens, and I said not a fucking word to her for years while she badmouthed. And yet, my only crime was telling people who came on my stream not to talk about her on my stream in private chat. And for that, she literally ended up trying to swat one of my friends.
Yep.
Do not give them air. Do not let them exist. They don't matter. Fuck them.
And besides, these forum peoples from that stupid certain bird fruit site, and the thing is, they think they think, oh, which they, when they made the so-called docs, and guess what, good luck in finding that location where I supposed to be at.
Because that's what I realized, how obsessed these losers will be forever. Because the moment I even told people not to talk about her, she figured it out, because years after I had said a word to her, she was still watching my streams.
Yeah. And the thing is, if she's watching your streams, she's just giving you power.
This is why I'm saying starve them. Don't let them hear a word. Don't let them hear you say, I can't believe somebody did this, or this person did this, or don't even let them hear you say, somebody did this to me. Nothing. Starve them. They will disappear on their own.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask this. Anime, do you even know who I'm talking about when I said that somebody sexually harassed me behind the stream when it ended?
I know who you're talking about, but that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I know.
His accounts don't exist anymore, do they?
Nope.
Doesn't exist anymore.
He self-destructed himself. I didn't have to do a thing.
Yeah.
All I did was tell him to go fuck himself and block him when he did it. And I said, not a word. I had other people figure out what happened that night because they saw me on his stream. I had people message me and tell me they figured out what he did. I didn't go public with it. I didn't shame him. I didn't call him out for being a harasser, which he absolutely fucking was. I just went, yeah, but he'll be gone soon. He's a flavor of the week, and he's not going to survive with this attitude.
And I'm going to be clear. Even though this hater who I had kind of have his masks fallen off, because I already know what he looks like and what his real name is. Basically, he was LARPing as a black person.
Oh, I have one of them. I have one that pretended originally to be black. And then when she realized she wasn't getting any attention claiming to be a black man, she suddenly started claiming to be an indigenous woman. And then my friends tracked down her account and proved that it was a white bitch.
Yeah.
And I still have all the evidence of everything she's pulled on everybody on my computer if she ever fucking tries anything.
Yeah. Now you got me the idea.
That's the other thing. Keep evidence, but don't talk to them.
Yeah. And
don't acknowledge them, don't speak about them, but keep your evidence. Sink them if they ever fucking try it.
yeah. And the thing is, we have people who LARP, and the thing is, they're too afraid to show their faces.
That doesn't stop much.
And that's the thing. It's like if they say, oh, they're black, okay, show you you're black. If not, well, there's something will happen. Like some person will leak some breadcrumbs over, and then you'll find who's the real person behind the mask.
Considering one of the people I worked on comics with is part of why I decided I was dealing with the comic industry.
Yeah.
Because he was one that was actually outed as a pest who had a criminal record.
Yeah.
Because he slipped and he bumped his camera on one stream and he got found out that everything was fraud.
And think about this: is this in situations like this in the internet? If people say they have their personas or whatever, well, I usually find out who they are between if they're VTubers or like content creators I know or something like that. To be honest,
but I'm giving all this advice because I'm the old bird who's really, really good at knowing how to keep people in their place.
Yeah.
You starve them like hell, and you just keep evidence of everything they do while you're starving them.
True. I already starved one person down, which...
Do my guys agree with me here on this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm just saying, I already starved one person down, which I cannot mention. Some person pretending to be a Korean woman. That's all.
Your biggest problem, Shiny, with dealing with them is that it gets stuck in your head and you have to let it out.
I know.
And so you ramble about it. And rambling about it backstage with us, great. Rambling about it on air, they will use against you.
I know, true. I'm just saying, I got one LARPer down, and I'm not sure how many LARPers they are. I'm not gonna say who they are, but if they're trying to be LARPing about thinking, oh, they have main character syndrome, well, it's on them, not on me. I'm just like living rent free in their heads.
To properly do that, you have to not even speak about them.
True.
You'll get there. You're younger. You'll get there. Take me back a decade. I was more hot-tempered doing this shit too. You'll get there. Okay?
But I usually now it's like after one of my favorite VTuber graduate, it got me to a wake-up call, which I've been like less on the internet often,
It is extremely hard not to say something, not to let it out, Daniel. I agree with you. And let me answer the comment in the chat there. The difference is between actual anime is the cartoons, manga is the books, and hentai is the adult versions of those.
That's true. And
now hold on. To be properly considered manga, there's a specific style and sense of palettes that you have.
I know. I was giving a summed up explanation of the question he asked, not the detail.
However, in let's say in Japan, they don't say hentai; they say in a different language, in a way.
Well, again, it's not like the word is innocent here. We use it here, and it literally is a very bluntly.
No, the Japanese pronunciation of hentai is quite different. Yes, they have quite a different emphasis on how they pronounce it, but they do say hentai, and they do call people hentai. By the way, that is someone who engages in forbidden acts.
And
you're not asking that shit in chat. I don't care which streams chat you're in. I will ban you if you start trying to dox people or ask for real people's names.
Yeah. And
I don't know who you are. But don't ask us about other YouTubers and don't try to get us to dox people. That's not going to fly, period.
And doxing people, it's kind of illegal in a situation. And it leads to...
It's against terms of service at the very least.
Yeah.
Because that's not going to fly in the chat. This is the warning.
Well,
and believe me, it does... Okay, you went faster than I did. I was giving people the warning.
Yeah.
Whose chat was that in?
That's basically Maverick.
No, whose stream was it in?
I think from Mr. Anime. I mean,
Anime, were
Anime
you the
Night.
one who banned him?
Yeah, because I don't
If you banned him, he
tolerate.
was on yours then.
Yeah.
Because we
You're
get those
in,
random questions like that sometimes on Bob's streams. That's why I was asking, because Bob connected to you.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking.
I-
It doesn't matter because I have the ability to ban people on either streams, and I will not tolerate that shit.
Yeah, and the thing is,
Even when I've
doxing.
learnt some people's names, as far as I'm concerned, your Eagle Rider, your Anime Night, your Shiny Evolution, and I've been on lots of other streams. Most of the time, I'm the only one who's used his real name.
My God.
I mean, I don't hide my real name. We
However-
use it all the time, but I like Eagle Rider for different reasons. However,
yeah,
nobody here knows my full name.
Yeah.
And nor do we want to.
And thing about it is, my real name is Common, which I'm not gonna say, but they got the what they supposedly get, but
Sorry,
it's
Maverick,
a
but
billion.
I had to. We don't tolerate questions like that.
Yeah, it's a billion. Let's say this.
We could rag on Mecha Random all we want. We could rag on her all day, but
I ranted on her on public streams.
as
That's
much
fine.
as we do not like her, we still uphold privacy,
As much
even
as
if
do
we
not
don't
like her, I will not dox her. And right now, I'm leaving her alone because she has recently gone through cancer, and I don't wish that on anybody. So leave her alone.
Well, I hope she gets better, but that's all I'm going to say.
As far as I know, she's been doing better with it. I know that there's people who she screwed over who still helped her get treatment, and that's as far as I'll go on it.
But however,
She's doing better as far as I know.
However, there's some idiots who kind of dox themselves on the internet. And here's one thing, like what Chibi Reviews made a big mistake on is basically revealing his real name by posting his Facebook link onto his YouTube channel.
Yeah, don't do that. You realize when I decided to go on YouTube, when I decided to start doing any of this stuff, I locked every personal account that was connected to anybody I know. My Facebook stuff for my old family connections is completely privatized across the board. You can't even find the name.
Yeah.
Same across the board. Everything that could possibly be used to try to go after family or people in real life, I locked down so fucking tight. And I made sure in searches that it didn't show up in the dark webs.
And
or I even thought about coming in here.
And not just only that, even though people dox themselves, they think, oh, they gotta get a job because they putting their real name out there. Just like a person which I'm not gonna name, because here's one thing: this person, he's an idiot who whines about he got doxed. It's his own fault for doxing himself in the first place. I'm just saying.
There's also the problem: don't become a public figure if you
Yeah.
don't want to be doxxed. Because hey, I became a public figure when I published my book a while ago.
Yeah.
Even though that was only my 5 minutes of fame, it's still permanent. There's no way I could go back to.
I
not using my
knew
name.
there's enough stuff I've done before under different names, both as a writer, both in different things. My information will be found eventually. And I remember somebody thought they were going to intimidate me, and what they did was they posted a link, a screenshot of a link to me, which was just a picture of me on an old web account I used to run on social media long ago for a page that was writing erotica. The problem is people weren't thinking about it, because I went forward and went, yeah, I write erotica, so what? And I got about 2,000 more followers.
Yeah, that's the thing. I actually did you start, which I was on, I forget which site, but I think I'm only on Litrotica now, and I don't publish anymore on there. I haven't published in a while.
There were several sites, but literally they found such a pedestrian end of it anyways. They literally just found the simple stuff that I was sharing on DeviantArt. They didn't even find the real names. It's like you haven't even dipped into it. You have no idea what I've actually done, and I'm not sharing that, but I literally...
I'm not asking. I'm just saying, right? I could relate, because I started writing and eventually got pushed towards Litrotica because, I was always testing the boundaries of what you can do, because and then what happened? Remember, Amazon used to run a site too, and they closed that down.
That's
and
true.
The funniest part of it was literally that I just took a screenshot of the person posting that to me, threatening me, and I posted it publicly and said, yeah, I used to write this shit. So what? I had so many new followers. I had people messaging me going, oh, please let me read some of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind either, but that's beside the point.
It's like, oh dear God.
I am tired though of people who call Clutch over erotica. Please, Queen Victoria read erotica.
And not to mention people, do not use a LinkedIn account because you'll have more risk getting doxxed.
I've never used LinkedIn in my life. I've never used the site.
I use LinkedIn. The scammers don't bother me because I don't reply to them. They could post all they want.
I just thought the site was dumb as hell from the beginning. I never liked the design of it, so I never bothered.
It's just a academic way of. It's just academic Twitter.
You mean it's not really academic Twitter? It's more like academic Facebook.
Well, either way, it's full of regarded people.
And think about it, if anyone using LinkedIn, man, it's like, man, they're in a lot of trouble because if you put in your real name and your job history.
Look, I don't even open it anymore. I look at all the regarded TDS people who are saying, "Please be my friend." Really? Have you seen my YouTube?
I still find it hilarious that they literally thought posting a screenshot of me in a writer's bio for a dark erotica story long ago was somehow going to make me ashamed and embarrassed and make me quit being on the internet. It's like.
And the thing is, you can't force people out of the internet by harassing people or anything. Let them hear the thing.
But I know they're sitting there going like this as they're talking to you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you in reality, these people shouldn't be forcing people out of the internet by harassing. They don't know people have a choice.
Tony, it's not forcing them off the internet. That is a byproduct. Their true intention is to get you so twisted in knots that you will beg them, please, let me be your friend. I'll do anything to stop harassment, please.
It's all a control tactic, and that's why I laugh at them.
Exactly.
If somebody comes to me and goes, I'm going to tell people you did this, it's like, no, I'm going to tell them first, and I'm going to show them screenshots of you whining like this to me. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Please tell them about 880.
And here's the thing.
Don't forget the T in the middle. That's what I do. Don't forget the T.
I know.
Bloody Amazon took it out.
I know. Here's the thing.
I wrote poetry about dark stores, traumas of humanity, sexual crimes, and dealing with physical assaults and sexual trysts. Oh my God, the horrors. I wrote twisted poetry and perverted poetry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so ashamed. Anyway,
as I'm saying before,
really?
as I say before, you say, "Oh, please be," you say about please be your friend situation. These people are Here's the thing: is I cannot be friends with people as long how I gotta trust them in the way. That's the problem,
Just don't. If you're worried about who you can trust, just don't be friends with anybody except for a couple people you like the most. Fuck everybody else. This is the thing. You have to learn to just laugh at their faces.
I know.
Just look at their face and go,
That's why I don't. That's why I be careful. This is why I do be careful with trusting with certain people because that's all I do.
What did you just say, David?
I said I think all of you know this, but I'm going to say it for the audience's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The circle of friends fits in your hand.
Yeah, and think about it, it's like let's say this like back in like over a decade ago before all this crazy stuff happened to me, I used to be a nobody until like a few group of people were pretending to be my friends until this whole fiasco. Let's say I don't want to say too much of it. It's because they got jealous of me and because I had they were friends with some girl that I liked, and it's basically too much of a drama going on, which she and I kind of like stopped being in this situation anymore. To be honest, that's all.
This is why I like to sit and pull strings and push things from behind the scenes. I don't need to get in the trenches with people anymore. I did my decades of that, and now I just like to be quiet. Nobody needs to see me. Nobody needs to know me. I will pull the strings. I will make them dance, and I will humiliate them on threads because I have community notes powers there.
Yeah,
I can both admin and write community notes on threads.
That's good.
And threads, your community notes are anonymous.
And think about with Threads algorithm.
I allegedly have community notes on X, but allegedly in that they only let you post a few. And very, very infrequently now.
Threads has never limited me, and mine always go up.
And
I have shut down so many other people's.
Well, I was offered Threads. I turned it down because I don't have the time. You got to have the time for Threads. I don't.
And to be honestly clear, Threads kind of like enable people to slander people on the internet. Like, my God, it's like why they want to get more clout by slandering people.
No, Threads is not any worse on that than X and the others.
No, Facebook has actually improved, Shiny, but they do that. You have to report people, and
also, I'm going to tell you, as much as I have a lot of issues with some of the shit that Threads does, Threads is run better than Facebook is, and it's run better than X is, fucking hands down.
But the problem is,
all the people who talk about X and Elon wanting to cut back censorship and stuff, I am censored way less on Threads than I fucking am on X.
I would agree with that. Hold on.
I'm finished.
You're good?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Why I've grown to really appreciate Threads. It says I can rant. I can go on to the indigenous stuff. I can sell. I've literally gotten sales on Threads by bashing people. I will rip somebody apart and call them a cuntosaurus, and I will get sales from it. People will buy jewelry from me for doing it.
Yeah, you know.
I actually found a slur that you can use on YouTube.
What is it?
Furtard.
Photon.
Furtard.
I'm going to news for you.
Retarded.
Careful with the word.
Careful.
Yes. YouTube doesn't do shit about anti-indigenous slurs, nor does Threads, nor does X.
And
as long as the person you're slurring is native to the U.S., nobody's going to fucking take the post down. I literally reported people who were using multiple anti-indigenous slurs while threatening us and telling they were going to finish the genocide, and Threads and X won't take them down.
Yeah, and that's the problem, because this is why Threads and certain sites, they don't want to take down slander posts or slander videos.
X is worse on the indigenous stuff than even Threads is.
I'll take your word for it, because I haven't really seen a difference between any social media other than Threads, where I think Threads is the least offensive currently.
I'm not saying that there isn't irritation because there's a definite left-wing slant as an overall on Threads.
You know, I've been censored more on Blue Sky than on X at the moment, and that's what we Kickstarter. And ever since I posted, I didn't even have to post pictures from it. I just post a link, and immediately, not even without thought, immediately I got hit as adult content material.
Which is funny, because for nature photography, Blue Sky is actually the best for promoting it right now.
Yeah, I'm okay
it
with
depends
Blue
on
Sky.
what you need social media for, which one you're going to be able to actually use the best to what you need. Because they all have issues and problematic problems.
No, but
however, Blue Sky, they don't tolerate certain behaviors. Like they say, oh, if here's the issue with social media lately, because between Threads, X, Twitter, they basically okay with, they gotta call cute anime girl drawings as pedophilia, while let's say in Blue Sky they don't allow that type of slur in there.
Blue Sky has a weird, I suppose you would say, flip, in that Mark Cuban is trying to get Blue Sky out of the doldrums. So right now he's been very puritanical, except like Eagle Rider said, there's some things they still allow because they need to appease their base.
But let's be honest, nature photography is also very benign. It doesn't offend people. So if you're doing that and you're not saying horrible stuff and you're sharing pictures that are pretty, because of the way the share system works, it's more effective than other social media right now.
Right.
Yeah.
But my Kickstarter, which is for the Empire of Elves Not Suitable for Work art book, is censored because it's considered fictional or dubious, but it's not. If you look at it, there's no flesh.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I said I don't look down on anybody for using any social media, because whatever you need is what you should use. And whatever helps you get what you're trying to do out is what you should use. I don't like Blue Sky, but damn it, it's easy for me to get sales on my photography prints if I go over there and post every blue moon.
Okay, I'm not saying I am using Blue Sky still. I'm not. I don't want people to.
Okay.
What I hate is that Blue Sky, Facebook, my posts only go to a handful of people.
Mine though is okay because they don't even care very much. As in,
I will never go back to X until he removes all the stupid vehicles who pay for half the featured shit and actually reinstates the blocks so that people can't stalk you if you block them.
yeah.
I will never go back to X until that's gone.
The problem is with X. The problem is with Elon. I'm not sure is Elon or someone else kind of like implement. Oh, you can see it through people's blocks.
That was him. He sat there and argued for it constantly and told people, I don't care. I don't want to think you should be able to hide what you're saying. Which free speech does not mean you have a right to see other people's speech. It means you have a right to say what you're wanting. He censors people on their own posts to the umpteenth degree and then lets people spy on other people. That's not free speech.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And even though it's right about you can't. Oh, who got a TV on?
Yeah, I hear a TV.
You know why they did that block?
All right, hold on. Hold on.
You know why they put that see-through block?
What?
Because politicians are blocking. So, yeah.
You just broke up completely. What did you say, David?
And
the reason why X put that,
One sec, Shiny. Sorry,
go ahead,
David.
Well, the reason why X put that control in is when Donald Trump started blocking people, and they protested to X so they could see his posts.
Yeah.
See, I don't really care why it was put in. There is no excuse for letting people spy on you when you block them, and it actually just helps the actual predators stalk people, especially minors.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
you have to have an ability to block people from seeing your page. And they all say the same thing. Well, there's workarounds for that anyways. And if you're literally using workarounds to harass somebody's page, they can actually report you to the feds for harassment, stalking, and other stuff. That's a whole separate ball game.
That's true.
Whereas if you're giving them a workaround where they can still just go to your page and view it, that's on you. And by the way, Bob, I did find something out.
Okay.
Apparently, I got in somebody's craw really, really bad because McFadden is still trying to call herself biopic after that.
What?
Gates McFadden's still trying to say he's BIPOC.
What? The context of this story, the context of this story for everybody watching. Years ago, for my first Twitter account, and the reason I lost it was because Gates McFadden posted a few things in one day that pissed me off. One, she posted claiming that if you're white, you're racist, period. She's literally Celtic and Lithuanian, the whitest races on fucking earth.
Yeah, the name McFadden is a big giveaway.
Yeah. B, she then goes on another post literally bragging about using her Hollywood money to affect elections in specific small states, which all happen to be the most indigenous states. So she's using Hollywood white girl money to try to nullify the voices of indigenous people in elections.
That's true.
And when I pointed this out to her and pointed out to her on the if you're white, you're racist post that she's white, she had a hiss fit and tried to sick all of her followers on me to false flag me because silencing an indigenous person for pointing out your racism to us clearly doesn't make you racist to us. And then after this happened, and as I lost the account, all my friends were mass spamming her with "Shut Up, Beverly" memes. Within a few hours of this whole event, she changed her entire bio. She changed her avatar to look less white on the skin color, and she's put the hashtag of biopic in her bio. And it's been there for almost 7 years since. She will not take it down now. And she's put it on other websites since then. I got in her cross so fucking bad that she's committing a Rachel Dolezal for almost 7 fucking years.
Damn.
And not even getting a tan.
It is fucking hilarious. I laughed myself silly about this. 7 years, and she's still obsessed with the fact that this little native woman from nowhere managed to make her look like an idiot.
Well, you got to admit she did half of that herself.
I know. I mean, she does it so well, but it is so fucking hilarious that she's that offended that she's still doing it. That I had people come to because we were having a discussion about which celebrities have we pissed off and why, or which ones have blocked us. And I pointed out this story, and I had a bunch of people message me going, "Holy shit!" I went and checked her different social medias. She still got it fixed so that she's saying biopic and she's trying to make herself look more minority. And like, oh my god! It's like, oh my god! I really got into her prod that deep.
Yes,
I mean,
the McFadden's were such a big force in Polynesia.
Hey, Crystal Kitten.
Yeah.
So yes, I laughed myself fucking stupid the other day when I found out she's still doing that almost 7 years later.
Anyways, as you were saying about spying, on other people, you're right about that. It's not free speech if you're spying on other people. Like, these people don't try and go on people's private conversations or.
You have a right to say what you're going to say.
Yeah.
You do not have a right to force other people to listen to you or listen in on their conversations.
That's true.
And that's the problem I have with this whole notion that blocking people somehow violates your freedom, which is what all these people sucking Elon's fucking tit were claiming during this whole thing. No, you do not have a right to yell your things at other people and harass them. That's not free speech. People have the right. If you were yelling at somebody in person and they plug their ears and walk off, you're wrong and you're doing something that can actually be legally liable if you follow them, harassing them and yelling at them.
Yeah.
We have a right not to listen to you and not to allow you to speak to us. You have a right to say your piece.
You have the right to speak. You don't have the right to be heard.
That's true.
Exactly.
You only, hold on, except Congress. Congress is the only one where you have the right to address.
Yes.
As an American
even
citizen.
that, if you look into the laws as they were written, when it was written, which, by the way, was based on tribal laws, not European. So to all the people saying that that people owe Europe for the Western cultures, no, fuck you, you owe us. Anyway, sorry, a little tangent, but
sorry.
Yes.
If you look at the laws and how it was written and the red dress, all that, even that has to be done in a specific way. So you're not impeding on other people or trying to silence other people's rights.
That's right.
Doing so.
You cannot, you have the right to address Congress, not disrupt the proceedings or the proceedings of others in the process.
Yep.
Right. And that is true, by the way. Even the founders acknowledge this. Even later, some of the so-called white supremacists acknowledge this, that they did base a lot of the early laws on tribal customs and practices that they themselves learnt and even admitted that some of them were raised by or with tribal people.
Also, the entire interstate system was based on our trade routes that we designed and created.
And if you don't believe me, just look up some of the trailblazers. Heck, I even admit that some of the, my family has a history in the US of actually working with the natives on the, it is actually literally called the Applegate Trail, by the way. So on the original highway system,
And when I say this, I'm not saying that we're superior to European people. I'm not saying European people are inferior. No. I'm saying that true history cannot be Eurocentric. It has to acknowledge everybody. The notion that this was just a savage land until Europeans discovered it, the fact that there were tens of millions of people here when they got here, is Eurocentric. It is bullshit. If there are people here, it was not undiscovered. You know?
No. There's a lot of people who, and they did call it tribal cooperation. It's just that you had people who, like J.P. Morgan, who just wanted to get their own way every time.
Oh my god.
But that's why it's so uncomfortable for me, because the first time, every time I point these things out, the first thing I get is people going, "You just hate white people." It's like, I mean, I don't hate my husband. I don't hate my mother. I've spoken out on violence that has happened to white people on reservations. All this other shit. What the fuck do they want from me?
She tolerates us.
I can't point out anything that's true about good things about Native culture without being told I hate white people. It's like, what?
No, but even when you point out something that is absolutely true, that in the early days there was things such as Native cooperation, Native rights, and debates on coexistence, people just flip out because they want a particular narrative. They want white supremacy to exist, so they have a boogeyman.
That's true.
And also,
do that.
Cue the Southern Poverty Law
It's
Center.
not everybody. White supremacy does exist, but it's not everybody. And the problem is that you can't have the center conversation where you point out the issues on all sides. You can't have the conversation about the fact that the AIM movement in the 70s was racist and was colorist and did want only pure red natives. But you also can't blame those people because they did recant that they did change. There's personal history to dealing with that. But you have to be able to have the conversation.
They point out the hypocrisy of, say, gender or race laws, where people say, don't be racist, don't judge people on gender or race. And by the way, you have to hire people based on gender and race. You just can't have that conversation with some people because they literally cannot see their own hypocrisy.
Hiring people by quotas or requirements is racist.
And
not having some of the DEI systems that were designed to specifically counter against the racism against those groups is also used racially. There have been people who've been fired from jobs purely because they were treated instantly like they are DEI hires the moment things were repealed. That did nothing wrong and were good hard workers. There's issues on both sides of it, and that's the problem. There's issues on both sides.
But to quote Gandhi, or paraphrase Gandhi, he says, "You may be the most benevolent dictator. You're still a dictator, and eventually you will get someone who isn't benevolent."
Yeah.
Never give anybody power, but it's like every time I try to point out the things that did come from indigenous culture, the inventions we did come up with, which includes immunizations, baby bottles, other stuff like that. There's a lot of things that are used, a lot of foods that we developed in agriculture that are used globally now, other stuff. We can have this conversation. Every group has contributed something to society and technology. We have to acknowledge that.
Well, there's some groups who more than others, but they who have done very little and want to claim everything as well. So what we have right now in the world is a very odd political dynamic that, if it's not addressed, it will become full-blown narcissistic racism.
Yeah, that is true.
I think it already is becoming that on multiple sides because you can't have the discussion. Yeah. You cannot mention anything about any race without one side or the other attacking you.
But I'm talking not just about, you can't address the rape gang issue anymore because Pakistan will call you a racist, and there's nothing, and they can take you to the ICC. How is that going to stop the rape crisis? Or how is that going to stop people hating Pakistanis?
This is why we're not a signatory to the ICC.
And not to mention,
correct, Bob.
Go ahead.
And not to mention, there are double standards. To be clear, it's like, think about it, you can't go against one people what they say and thinking, oh, in this other person has the right to do what they want to say. I say in a bad way. Like, let's say this, like, for example, someone say about these cute anime girl drawings, Pradophilia, and this guy's a Pradophilia.
Okay, we're not talking about that right
Let's
now.
not go there. Come on.
No, we're talking about.
You keep going back to the same one.
I'm talking like an example, like in a situation with double standards, right?
Well,
yes.
Yeah,
let
let's.
me
All right.
let me
Yes.
give an
Colin,
example
Colin-
here for this. Let me give an example here for
Okay.
this of what we're talking about here.
Yes.
My mom, as a teenager, lived on multiple reservations. My mom is as Celtic white as you fucking get.
Yeah.
My dad was native. He never
Right.
lived on a res, even though he got all the res dog jokes made in his expense by racists
Yeah.
our entire life. My mom, however, her mother was a warrior fighting for the tribes. She was opposing the resident schools. She was trying to help get them shut down. She was helping teach science and STEM programs to Native kids who are being blocked access to them in the education system. She did all that stuff. This was Granny on mom's side. She
Yeah.
did all of that. She was a warrior for the tribe. She loved them to pieces. Her best friend growing up was my other grandmother on dad's side. They loved each other to pieces. My mom and her mother were always fighters for the tribe. My mom was beaten into the hospital by people who were racist, who believed the extreme parts of the AIM movement and hated her for being white on the res.
Of course.
She has never once looked at natives differently. She's never focused on the people who attacked her. She focuses on dad's family members who rescued her.
That's true. And the thing is, with double standards, people need to realize, like for example, if they're gonna try thinking about they're going against the Christians, but yet they're okay with the Muslims, and think about it, which way is it other if you gotta try to believe which religion it is.
It should
going
be.
extreme.
Well, let me give you a thing here. When in Iran, when the
Oh, Bob cut out. Okay, so the
Yeah, he's got
context of that
something.
is my mom was there during the race riots in the 70s.
Yeah.
That's when all this was happening. The person who was
Mhm.
leading the movement that these kids were inspired by changed his viewpoints on that and
Yeah.
started becoming a warrior for mixed race kids and other groups. He talked to my mother in the 90s and they made peace with each other. He changed. The movement changed. But that
Okay, this
era
starts
still
again.
existed.
All right.
And the bad people from that era still existed.
That's kind of my point. Going back to off the power in Iran, it was the communists and the far leftists who ushered, rose up against the Shah, got Carter to throw him out, and brought back the Ayatollah. Who was up against the wall first when the Ayatollah took power? The communists and the leftists who put him up.
You have to remember
Yeah,
that
no,
a lot
no,
of the issues in the Middle East started with the push against the Ottoman Empire and the shit that Woodrow Wilson did.
That's true.
No,
A lot of the things that rose to become what they are now started with Woodrow Wilson.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And not to mention one thing for sure, that also, let's say the Australian painter sent the juice boxes to Palestine, in which we know how the juice boxes took over most of the land, became, like, as we know, Israel.
And look, I'm this person. I just
Yeah,
want
but-
the violence to stop because at this point, there's so many millenniums of those sides fighting with each other that nobody's hands are clean over there. So I just want them to stop trying to kill each other on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's a rational place to be.
Yeah.
Because after millenniums of fighting and racial tension and stuff, nobody is blameless for that long.
No, I'll give you.
But we'll say
my-
anybody calling the Israelis colonizers. That's kind of calling Rosetta a colonizer. It's like, where do you think Jews come
I'll
from?
give you
Judea.
Judea, yes.
Yeah.
But not beyond, yes. Now, I'll give you my final thoughts on this. And looking at Iran, right? Iran was colonized by the Arabs. The Persians were forced to become a minority through cullings throughout the centuries by Arab occupiers.
Yeah.
And yet, the left has no morality. Like, they look at it and say, you're oppressing brown people when you fight Iran. And it's, no, we're actually supporting the natives of Iran against the occupiers.
Now, to
And
be
the
clear,
left, no, you're, that's the
I
biggest
will give
going on right
some
now.
of the left one credit on that. Because a lot of the left actually called out the fake videos made where they were trying to drag Iranian civilians into a lot of this tension and stuff by making fake videos, both going after and praising Trump in a ridiculous way, all of which were fake AI shit being made by propagandists trying to tear down the country.
Yeah.
On both sides. And a lot of the people
And
on even the left even called that out, even ones that would have defended their position. And I give them
But
credit
as
for
I
that.
found out, some of these influencers in California are getting their marching orders directly from groups running out of China, known as the Confucius Institute, who are stirring both sides because they want an open conflict.
Oh yeah, influencers are a whole different ball of cats. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
but
Whatever
I'm
gets
saying,
the views,
your average
whatever gets
leftist,
the
I have
war.
to give some of them
Yeah.
credit because a lot of them
Yes.
did call out them making the fake anti-Trump videos from Iran.
That's true.
I have to give them
Well,
that.
some of the so blatantly bad. The one of them was, oh look, one of our missiles took out, an American battleship. Yeah, the missile was a Russian Soyuz rocket from say.
I have a lot of
1967.
issues with the stuff being done there. I have a
Yeah.
lot of issues with how we went to it. And Bob knows very much that I cannot stand Trump, but I do not support making fake AI videos or dragging fake people into shit to attack him. Same with the fucking Dean Withers shit. I do not support somebody making an AI website and stealing the image of a minor to make false accusations of him being a sex pest just because they don't like his politics.
Yeah.
And the battleship was the
something excusable.
And the battleship was the Yamato. So the
Yeah.
Yes, it's a very nice
Well,
animation.
technically, we did own it. Yeah. I know,
So
right?
yes, I will sit there. Even people I don't like, even people I detest, even people I think are wrong on so many issues, I will call out when somebody says something that I believe factually untrue from all evidence I can find.
Bobby, you said they rewrote the opening lines to the origin story of the battleship Yamato from anime. Does that mean it's going to be we get Star Blazers remake soon?
Side note to the group, I actually do think Rent a Girlfriend is actually a good anime.
That's true.
Yes.
And
it actually deals very compassionately both with women who are jaded with men and men who are going through loneliness in a compassionate way that doesn't demonize either side.
But I'm going to agree one thing for sure because of Rent a Girlfriend. It does give a good situation that, it helps with men with the loneliness situation. But also, there's one thing I don't
It really
agree.
humanizes even women who are doing things that are considered taboo or sex work or other stuff. It shows how much they go through and why they do it and stuff too. It's not one-sided. It actually really builds up both sides.
No.
True.
And by the way, the caricature of the girlfriend, that's actually the Magna Carta who wrote the story, by the way.
Yeah, I actually really enjoy the Girlfriend. They're still saying they're planning to make another season, and let's be honest, the last season they made ended in a really weird place that does not make sense as a finale.
Has anybody seen that anime, Yanni Nico?
No.
Also known as Chainsmoker Cat.
Will also say that the company that took over Ascendance of a Bookworm is doing far better with the new season than the first seasons ever were, and I love the first seasons.
Yeah.
I'm just Overlord.
Animation is so much better in this current season. The faces are better animated. The flow is better animated. Yeah. They've got the characters nailed in this fucking season so far.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
And the situation with anime, like I understand with all the reality goes on because how they compare, and you know how Japan is like, and they have weird odd jobs, which basically, like for example, like someone can rent a boyfriend or someone can rent a girlfriend, rent a mom
and
or
a family
stuff.
member.
Yeah, that's actually a part of Japanese culture right now because of some of the loneliness epidemic that they've had for both men and women there for decades.
Yeah.
And that is a part of Japanese culture, and we have to acknowledge that that's part of what they're going through in order for us to help them fix it and have a better life.
Yeah, and here in the West,
a lot of it also, Shiny, a lot of it also came out of post-war era for victims for people to cope with victims of family loss.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very touchy subject for them because to them it's a transition in their society. They themselves don't want it to be a permanent thing. It's just they do want people to eventually stay together. You know, those who've come together and formed bonds to stay together.
I have talked to some people who are Japanese, both in the U.S., Mexico, and Canada, along with Japan, because my husband's family has a lot of Mexican in it that's in Mexico, and they actually married very much into a Japanese family, and there's a very big Mexican-Japanese family down there. And I've dealt with a lot of the people from Japan, and their families are from Japan, and most of them actually really like Rent a Girlfriend because it deals emotionally in a respectful way to the issues they're dealing with in their culture.
That's true.
Yeah, and by the way, it's very Japanese to address your issues in a roundabout way in order to fix them, not to mock them or ridicule them or cash in on them.
Yeah. And as much I care about how the Japanese culture does, to be honest, like, look, I understand they want to try to do this, but even though this is what the Japanese want the Americans to go into the same field as them, but what happened is we got these people who, like Johnny Saman and all that stuff, they just want to destroy it.
Don't even talk about that asshole. Anybody who would actually go to a country and
don't say his name. You're giving him power.
Yeah. Well, he's already in prison anyway.
One of the things he did, I don't want to talk about him.
No.
I'm just saying these type of there are these type of tourists. They just want to make Japan worse. Like, let's say, they want to make woke as the West in a situation.
Actually, a lot of them just want the shock factor.
Private chat.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, we heard about that. Yeah.
I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. So mostly I just saying they just want to destroy the culture.
I'm saying we're ending that part now. We're ending that now.
I know.
Because
all right.
Let's deal with the anime part and wrap this up. It's been a really good stream overall. And like I said, I do recommend to the audience, watch the new season of Descendants of a Bookworm since the new company took over, because they're doing a phenomenal job with it and the animation's so much better. And watch Rent a Girlfriend because it actually deals really humanely with the real issue that Japan's dealing with.
It's basically mental health issues in Japan goes on, but like compared to America right now, it's like they don't even do anything well with mental health lately because all the asylums are closed down. But there's no service like that in America. But like, however, they took it into a worse route. That's
the asylums being closed is a misnomer in almost every country because there are still asylums open and everyone. They're just not as easily checked people into, and there's not enough beds for the few people who really do need them and stuff like that. Most of the asylums that were most hated and were the reason they said we needed to close ones in the U.S. are actually still open.
Yeah, they closed. Okay, what they did was close a few to appease the public.
And close certain branches of these big ones, so everybody thought that they closed.
Yeah.
It was also to stop lawsuits from folding back and unveiling who runs these institutions.
But a lot of those are still open.
Yeah.
I actually went through a checklist recently on a deep dive I was going through, and out of the 10 asylums that they said were the pushing for closing asylums in the U.S., 7 of them are still open.
And California also used it as an excuse to close hospitals instead of asylums.
Yes, actually, multiple states
closed
did.
Hospitals. Yeah,
multiple states did.
They actually closed hospitals.
Yeah, let me. Multiple states. In fact, what they specifically did was they falsified documents and claimed that the hospitals were actually the asylum, so they could keep the asylum open and close the hospital.
But what I'm saying is, California deliberately did it to save money to divert to the asylums to buy private asylums to make them state-owned.
No, I'm telling you that it wasn't just California. California was just harder for them to hide it because there's so much more of them and so much more people.
Yeah, well, I don't know about other states, but if other states did it, yes. But I'm saying the only part I heard was California took a step further. Not only did they close hospitals, they took
the Coof was a power grab.
The reason everyone hears about things in California more isn't all just because California does things more. They do a lot of things more. But a lot of it's also because of population and land size and other stuff, and because of how much influence they have on Hollywood and culture and other stuff. More people are keyed into what's going on in California than they are, say, fucking South Dakota.
Yeah.
So things that California does will become public knowledge, whereas things that South Dakota does, decades later, good or bad, we still won't get credit for it. Like the fact that South Dakota and Nebraska were the first fucking states to make illegal marital sexual assault, and the first states to actually put in protections against domestic violence.
Yeah.
But they're never credited with that. Never.
No.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, know why they're fighting so hard for keep the studios in Hollywood because they don't want to lose that influence.
Yeah, actually, this is the biggest thing.
And
Telling companies they can't leave the state, that's akin to slavery.
and here's the other thing. I'm gonna say this in the situations that I know with the loneliness problem, man. It's like, look, people shouldn't be going to gooning sites or something like that in the situation because I've seen how it goes, man. Honestly, I know how it goes.
People forget. You hear the argument all the time that these modern sites, at least these people are writing it for themselves. What they forget is most of these girls that are on OnlyFans are not doing it themselves. Somebody else is doing it for them. And most of these guys who are doing this stuff are being funneled this by a bunch of literal digital pimps who are running these sites and speaking for the girls and not even paying them minimum wage.
There's a good chance you're saying they're dirty expensive. You're giving the dirtiest.
Speaking to you.
Do not say the brothers' names because but we know what they do and it is disgusting.
And they're not the only ones. There's a lot of them.
Oh, they're actually the bottom of the list. Actually, it's believed now that they were working for governments. Okay, there
are so many of these guys, and it is digital human trafficking on a lot of these websites.
China, they found, China, 100,000 girls were found to be trafficked a year to Cambodia for these OnlyFans. They're actually literally bust across the border by
Cambodian
government. You do know they're also smuggling women into China and Korea to make them force them to work on these sites too, from all over the world.
Yes, that's what I uncovered in my investigations in Ukraine. Yes,
and not just only OF. It's also there are some sites there's like clones of it as well. To be honest, even
but those are dark. Those are dark.
OF is the least darkest one. The one that's not considered dark web that I cannot believe still exists is the fancy one where they literally is adults paying for private content from fucking minors legally.
And
you told us, is that the one out of Thailand or Cambodia?
That's the one that was used as the pipeline for Piper Raquel and all the girls being trafficked by their mothers on YouTube.
Yeah.
Hey Pierce, what's up, buddy?
I heard about that.
And even though I'm gonna say it's not just only there's pimps around, there's some women using bots as an advantage to take control of them.
It's rarely actually the women. It's almost never the women, in fact.
A lot of them are women. No, there are some women called digital.
I'm talking specifically about the women that are actually you're seeing. Most of the pimps are male, but even when they are female, it's almost never the woman you think it is actually doing any of this shit.
No, but anyway,
when it's female, it's like the madams in the old brothels in the Old West. It is not the girls that you're actually looking at.
No. What they're doing is they're using live girls as I suppose artists posing. The girls go through all the acts, but the digital madams, they're making them undress. They're doing all the editing, and they digitally undress them. They digitally, put things in their hands, and then eventually they get to the point where they the girls are abused for the amusement of a very growing, sick audience. And
now you're dealing with the AI culture, and a lot of these girls aren't even the people signed up now. They're literally just grabbing images of strangers off the internet and making this shit of them now.
Yeah, like think about it. It's like, let's say this with the AI situation, I could know there are some women who are using bots as a disadvantage because they're like they leave the bots do their work while they do something else, and at the same time,
But the thing is, the countries they're in have no laws against the artwork, and that's how they're getting away around.
All right,
the laws.
guys, now let Bob have a comment in a sec here because everybody keeps going here. Bob,
Bob, say something.
Bob. Okay. Had the headphones off, so good God. All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Well, there was thinking I was going to run with when anime threw the thing. Okay, Captain Sabo, have you done it? Well, actually, stuff is happening on that front. Not personally, at least not right away, but with the Federal Trade Commission basically taking WPATH to court for fraud because of stuff. And WPATH is the World Professional something for trans health something. The guys have been pushing the whole transgender agenda. And
Careful with the terminology you use. You can still get the streams flagged.
Yeah.
It's YouTube listening.
Yeah.
Well, thing is, they thought it would be a defense to say, well, that standard of care thing, that's really just an opinion piece. Okay. That's not the win you think it is, guys. You just admitted that you upended Western civilization over an opinion piece.
That's true.
Where they admitted the science is not settled, it's not even close, it's highly debatable, and people are citing these things because sometimes the DSM within the psychiatric community is really the equivalent of Auto Trader. It's not the authoritative text they say. It's a shopping list of different things that how about try this there? It's not an authoritative. This you shall follow this. That they've been making
it depends on what you're using it for. When it is what's used in diagnosing autism and Tourette's and those. However, it is not when diagnosing a lot of other conditions. So the usefulness of the DSM is in question. It's even in question to a lot of us in these communities because there's still a lot of stereotypes that are still promoted as factual about autism in the DSM that we know aren't true now, and it needs rewritten. It needs redone. It needs a new edition. It's not outdated now.
Tablets it's not tablets brought down from Sinai, though. It's
No, a lot of it is so
a lot of people are now laid wide open. Okay, you basically mutilated how many kids over an opinion piece?
Oh God!
And you're now facing look. And how many plaintiffs are they acting on behalf? 1,900.
This is the federal government here. This is the federal government.
No, but they have before lawsuit. But the lawsuit side has 1,197 plaintiffs of what they call trans regret.
Yeah.
The trans regret lawsuit. Yeah.
I'm friends with a few of them.
Look, here's the thing. I'm going to say this gently to everybody out there. A sec. One sec.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say this gently to everybody out there. A sec. I don't care where you fall on the line. I happen to be one of those who I think it should be an adult's choice. I also don't think that people adult or children should be groomed into it, should be leaned into it. It should be gatekept that this is a last resort for people, but not kids, period.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the stuff you'll go through in dysphoria as a child, you will grow out of, and a lot of it is trauma-based, and I know that offends a lot of people, but it's fucking true, and I'm speaking as a personal example of that.
And think about this. Thing about it in this situation when people need to realize, who's responsible for the kids is the parents and the guardians, not like.
I'm not sure in California.
Actually, it's not just California. There's so many places though where the parents are losing custody if they fight to keep their kid not from doing that. So
yeah. And the problem is,
again, it's profit that's driving it, not health.
It's all money.
And the problem when I see stuff like this, when we said earlier about the age verification or stuff like this, thing it was to protect the children to take away a lot of people's rights, or trying to make people lose, the right to have responsibility to children. That's kind of the situation that the engineer want to move on.
A lot of parents gave up their rights to the state simply so they didn't have to deal with this problem. It would go away, right? No, you just made
trust
more,
the
right?
experts.
Okay, volume, people.
Yeah.
You're getting loud, you're getting excited, and I think we do need to wrap up now if the anime's still there.
Yeah.
Because he was trying to do the final thoughts tab like half an hour ago, but you guys kept going.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Anime night, lay it out, man.
Lay it out.
Oh, wow. Well, a rare appearance. Revy's husband. Hello.
Hey, it's up. Say, hey, dude. How's everything doing? I've been on a DL since people been hurt. I know. Just don't worry about very much, Mr. Anime.
Yeah. Hey, Rebby, what's up, buddy? Good to see you again. It has been a while.
I am interested in the whole deep dive into people and their reactions to anime, even popular ones. So let us know when you finish your deep dive and your information breakdown on it, and we'll all give it a watch and support it.
Absolutely.
We may do a watch along at some point again soon.
Yeah, Pierce.
But
Whenever it's done, buddy, just
anime. If you have a day when you don't mind me literally taking on for a while, I would like to actually break down a group of the recent animes I've watched in more detail with some spoilers, but I'll keep the main plot points out so we can actually go into some of the things they did right. I actually really want to deep dive into Rent a Girlfriend because I really think it's handled certain human issues really, really well.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, don't get me wrong. It's got a lot of fan service and some pervy shit in it, but
yeah, that's true.
Gotta keep anime not happy.
And here's what Revy says: the transition kids should be considered a form of child abuse. And let me say this: all kids deserve to have parents, but not all parents deserve to have kids.
Bingo.
I used to joke when I was driving the school bus that I'm just a chauffeur for other people's failed experiments in parenting.
Crotch blossoms, a good term for that, or sperm sprouts.
And the
but
thing is, I do call out people for they want to try to take the excuse saying, "Oh, it's transphobic about." Sorry.
Let's let anime wrap up. We're going back into things again.
Yeah,
we're circling back too often.
I this was a lot of fun tonight. A lot of deep dives into a lot of things. Yes, Rent a Girlfriend. I've been meaning to get back into that.
How much did you get watched? Because I still have the access to the full stream, so I could play for you.
Yeah, so we could do a watch along with a girlfriend.
You know what? It's been so long. I can't even remember where I'm at. That's
how
long.
How about this?
But I do have a site where I can watch and I can catch up to it.
Yeah, I want to do some actual watch parties and deep dives and stuff on some anime with you on some nights if we can figure out a night when we're both available too.
Yeah,
I want to start getting more into the anime.
Me and Joker together. Me and Joker actually Eagle Rider. We do have that watch party thing going on. We would love to have more support.
Which night is that on though?
It's on you. We do it on Thursdays, and currently
I can't do that. Thursdays are never available.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. But I figure I let you know that yes,
we
do
were
have
trying
full...
to do this a long time ago, where we were trying to do like anime reviews and stuff together, and then life happened. So we need to get back into that at some point and figure out a day we can.
Like if you want to do an anime review day, well, I'm not sure which are you gotta be free. That's the thing, you know.
Because the current watch party
would be all of chat could join in, but me and anime would be the ones actually on stream breaking it down for everybody, so it's not a big group talking over each other.
So basically,
that's what me and Joker have been doing. We recently watched the season 1 of Witch from.
And I'm not saying we need to do the actual watch party stuff, but I want to get back into doing the reviews with you. We used to do.
Reviews like the studies situation, you know.
Because I would love to break down a lot of these shows and episodes and stuff. Also, anybody who likes more symphonic, classical, operatic side of metal, I would recommend checking out the band Molten Glory. They're very new, but they have some really good music, and they're at least legit and not using AI shit.
Yeah.
Here's the current watch party poll that me and Joker have going on currently. I have Witch Season 2, Darkwing Duck Season 1, Bodacious Space Pirates, Ruri Rocks. On part 2 of the poll is X-Men Evolution Season 3, Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends Season 1, Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex Season 1, and Vinland Saga Season 1.
I have rants about that one too. I grew up in the gothic and goth scenes in the 80s and 90s. I've been alt girly a long time. I just can't wear the makeup or do the other stuff because of medical issues. And I have rants. I have a lot of rants. I have a lot of rants on that.
I'm still waiting for season
But-
3 of The Devil is a Part-Timer. They announced that back in 2023.
Oh, really? Devil's a part-time never got finished.
I thought it
No,
did.
they didn't.
I was under the
Season
impression
3.
it was done.
No, they haven't finished it. No, they haven't finished it, and they won't give an official announcement why it's not finished and why they won't release it.
Yeah,
That's a weird show.
All right,
Nice.
so let's wrap this up because I
All right.
gotta get going soon, and there was a short video I wanted to share with you guys just so we could have a laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because we got very
Okay.
heated and hot today, so I think we all need to goof off and laugh at something too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
thanks for having me, guys.
oh, absolutely, David.
That's all.
So here's what's going on. I do have a game stream planned pretty soon. Tuesday, I will not be available. Afterwards, I won't be available that day because I'm going to be doing my studies with the current course I'm doing. Wednesdays is night.
Went up on Sapphires.
Oh yeah. Also, guys, check out the new Sapphire video I put up. That one was a lot of fun. I literally finished making that video at 4 a.m. So lots of cool info in that one.
Yeah. I see.
Wednesday is Nightcast with me and Joker. Thursday, I got nothing planned. Friday, up in the air. Saturday up in the air. Sunday, we are back again.
All right.
All right, so invites in the mail, by the way, for Friday night still, and I did one ending stream yesterday.
But with all that out of the way, go ahead, Eagle Rider. What's the video you wanted to show us? Go ahead.
After the stream, because it'll get you hit.
It'll get me
show
hit.
us the video.
Yeah. The video I was
all
playing
right.
for you guys to unwind
I'm
after
going
stream.
to go, so take care, guys.
Have a good night, David.
Later.
See you, David.
You too, bye.
Alrighty, I'm gonna end it right here. Before I end it, let's get Captain Savaho back in here. But
Get the Savaho. Okay, you gotta show the video before we end.
No, after.
After. Oh, all right.
Yeah, but
And before
you guys,
other things, will like before
you guys
we
take
end.
care.
And before we end, we'll talk more things about unfinished series that is like left cliffhangering. You know.
Of course. But we're out of here, guys. Check out everybody's
Later.
channels. We'll